in Diagon Alley sells ingredients for potion making. 215-263 WMMR. We're going to go to Tom, see if we get the answer. Hey, Tom, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, Tom, in Diagon Alley, which store sells ingredients for potion making?
Would that be the apothecary?
The apothecary. You are correct, sir. Hang on, Tom, because we are going to give you a $50 Metro Diner gift card. You can celebrate Metro Diner's 30th anniversary with the return of past menu favorites, including their chicken parmesan pasta and sandwich, both topped with warm marinara and melted Provel cheese. Yes. Stay up to date on all anniversary news at metrodiner.com. By the way, Provel cheese, that's what made most pizza so awesome back in St. Louis.
Provel, yeah.
Provel cheese, yes.
All right, so Diagon Alley is diagonally, and I just got this now too, Preston. Nocturne Alley is nocturnally.
Ah,
How about
Jesus,
that?
right in front of our face.
How
The
about
whole
that?
time.
You got to be a wizard to figure this stuff out.
You do.
Yes, you do. All right, speaking of wizards, Johnny Depp played one in one of the Harry Potter films.
Right.
And he is now dating one of his lawyers.
Everyone had suspected this was going on.
A source told People on Thursday that the star is seeing Joel Rich, who was on the actor's legal team during his libel case against The Sun.
Do you want to see my briefs?
The insider said they are dating, but it's not serious.
Yeah.
Although she was part of the team that lost the UK libel case in November 2020. She was not involved in the defamation trial against his ex-wife Amber Heard earlier this year. She was, however, present in the Virginia courtroom to show support
So
for the star.
court observers were saying there was something going back and forth between them. They could see it. He was making goo-goo eyes.
Right? Yeah, there was like a flirty thing.
He was doing the two fingers separated with his tongue between them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that routine. She was photoshopped with Depp outside of the courthouse on May 3rd and spotted hugging Depp's attorney Camille Vasquez inside the courtroom on May 16th. So there's a little something going on there. Elizabeth Chambers appears to have encouraged Effie, and by the way, Effie is just... There's no last name with Effie.
Effie.
To press charges against her ex-husband, Armie Hammer, so that she could get full custody of their two children. So Chambers reached out to Effie, the woman who first leveled sexual misconduct charges against the actor, and wrote, "I really need custody of my precious children. Do you think you can make a declaration this week? It will all be private. I don't want to pressure you, but your insight is much more in-depth than the others we have."
So this is suggesting some sort of plan to... is there anything wrong with doing that, or...
I don't know. I think she wants to get her
Wants to get
kids.
her kids back, right?
But Effie continuously maintained that Hammer was, quote, scaring her and his other alleged victims into not reporting his behavior, but Chambers assured her that her estranged husband could do nothing to hurt them.
I'm finding now it's difficult to keep track of all this now.
I know. A representative for Chambers said, given the extent and nature of allegations that were made, Elizabeth sought to determine the veracity of those allegations. She was very sensitive to all parties involved. The safety and well-being of their children remains her priority. Now, Effie had said yesterday, it's unfortunate that Elizabeth, like the producers of House of Hammer, is looking to profit from others' trauma. She can't call herself a feminist when her best friend is an abuser. The ones who need healing are the victims, not the abusers. I don't understand all this. I don't get all
I
this.
have no idea.
Because to me, it sounds like she just wants to get custody of her children.
Right, and there are legal ways to do that.
Yeah, but I think she needs assistance from her somehow.
F and Effie?
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Bryce Dallas Howard's
Now I know that name.
Jurassic World Dominion director, Colin Trevorrow, had to step in to support her after she was asked to not use her natural body in cinema. The actress who plays Claire Dearing in the dinosaur franchise said on the third movie, it was actually because there were so many women cast. It was something that Colin felt very strongly about in terms of protecting me because the conversation came up again. We need to ask Bryce to lose weight. That was the thing, because she was
Wasn't she pregnant?
starting to get a little puffy. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I don't
thought
know.
she was pregnant on one of the movies.
And she said he was like, there are lots of different kinds of women on this planet, and there are lots of different kinds of women in our film. And I got to do so many stunts that wouldn't have been possible if I had been dieting. That's
You know what's very slimming? Standing next to a stegosaurus.
yeah, it's going to actually trim you up a
so
little
don't
bit
worry about it. She looks great.
on screen. So that's according to Bryce. Former teen pop star Grayson Chance recently told Rolling Stone that he never met someone more manipulative, more self-centered, and more blatantly opportunistic than Ellen DeGeneres.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
The now 25-year-old first appeared on the Ellen DeGeneres show at age 12 and ultimately signed on to the talk show host 1111 label in 2010. So if you remember back then,
Yeah.
this was the kid that was at his school singing Paparazzi. He did a version of it. It was really, really cool. Piano player, really talented kid.
Right.
And like Ellen jumped on and immediately said, I'm signing this kid to some kind of a deal, management, and all this other stuff.
And it took off for a little while.
Yeah. Chance told the outlet that she became incredibly controlling and recalled an incident where DeGeneres berated his mother because he did not have time to watch the Justin Bieber documentary that she produced for him. He said, I'll never forget this. I just remember hearing on the other side of the phone just yelling and beratement. What type of mother are you? Do you realize that I went out of my way to get this for you and he can't sit down and watch it? Chance told the outlet that she set him up with managers, agents, and publicists, only to become distant once his music underperformed.
Well, you know, there are things we've been hearing over the past couple of years. I don't know if they're true or not, but people behind the scenes have been complaining about Ellen.
Yeah.
And I think that's, who knows? Who knows?
I also wonder this last comment about, her setting him up with managers, agents, and publicists, only to become distant once his music underperformed. That's kind of the entertainment industry.
Yes.
That's the way it is. You start to try to guide someone, and if they start to underperform, then it's like
Drop them.
you do the fade
Gone,
or you
yeah.
drop them altogether.
Yeah, you ghost
It-
them,
It kind
absolutely.
of sucks, but
Yeah.
that's the way that it is.
I have a friend that got flown out there for a dance competition. One of the ones on the show, she was planted in the audience and all. And she said she did not have a good experience there.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
With Ellen.
With Ellen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know any of the details?
I don't
Yeah.
remember. I don't recall. But she just said
She called them all the C word.
She kind of wasn't a fan anymore after she was there.
Wow, that's not cool.
Yeah.
A source close to the Ellen DeGeneres show team told people that, quote, they went above and beyond to help set him up for success, but in business that doesn't always work out, and his career did not take off. But he said he had bad experiences.
Yeah, but I can see. Listen, I don't know. Yeah, hell, who knows? But the truth of the matter is that the way you described it is true, Preston. They're into you until they're not into
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, we kind of, you remember Sean Penn
Yeah.
latched on to Ed Bassmaster and was like, hey,
Yeah.
you are
All the way.
super talented.
We're
Yes.
going.
I wanted, he had personally invited
Yeah.
him over to his house, all this stuff. We're going to do this, and that. And then all of a sudden he just stopped talking to him.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, he didn't.
Mr. Penn cannot come to the phone right now.
Yeah.
He's helping the people of Haiti.
Yeah. But I guess he felt that Ed wasn't going to take off the way he had hoped or something along those lines or whatever. And Ed still has tremendous success.
Sure, yeah.
On online and so on. But they can drop you like that.
They love you till they hate you.
Yep, exactly. John Cena, this is great, has been recognized by Guinness World Records for granting the most wishes through the Make-A-Wish Foundation,
Yes.
totaling 650 since he began working with the nonprofit in 2002.
Wow.
The
What a
guy
hero.
walks the walk, man.
What a hero.
The Make-A-Wish Foundation helps fulfill the wishes of children between the ages of 2 and 18 who have been diagnosed with a critical illness. The children's wishes have encompassed trips to special events or locations and the chance to meet a celebrity. And Cena is the most requested celebrity for the children to meet, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to do something that I said I would not do, which is recommend a show. But Preston, Peacemaker,
Yeah.
it's hilarious. It's in the territory of The Boys, and then it's got its own vibe. It's James Gunn. It's hilarious. So if you get a chance, just watch a little bit of the first and see if you like it. If you don't watch it, that's fine. But I have a feeling you would love it.
In a November 2019 interview with People, Cena, who had just passed his 600th granted wish, discussed his commitment to the nonprofit. He said, I said, if you ever need me for this ever, I don't care what I'm doing. I will drop what I'm doing and I will be involved because I think it's just the coolest thing.
Wow.
He said, we've all experienced that joy of giving a gift for the holidays where you just nail it. Well, that's the same gift I get in giving back to people's lives and being able to give them wonderful emotional moments.
That's pretty cool.
His first experience of Make-A-Wish came about by accident. He recalled that he was still at WWE. He was a rookie in 2002 when he was hastily recruited to make a brief appearance. He said, it wasn't for me. I think the person wanted to meet another superstar, he said, but the WWE does a great job of like, hey, there's a Make-A-Wish kid in this room. Can you come and say hello? So a bunch of people are shuttled in to say hello to a young fan of WWE. So we're shuttled in. I said my hellos, took my pictures, and then left. And they were like, thank you. Make-A-Wish thanks you. And I was like, wait, what's Make-A-Wish?
Yeah.
So he didn't know. And once they told him about what this is, he's like, yeah, I'm all in. It's so wonderful. This marks the second time that Cena has been honored by Guinness World Records. He has also been cited for his record-breaking 16 WWE World Championships. So good on him. Charlize Theron may be an Oscar-winning actress, but the 47-year-old says she's content never having achieved, quote, Kim Kardashian-level fame.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm content never reaching Kim Kardashian fame.
She told Harper's Bazaar for an October cover story, I feel like I'm at a place where it is what it is. Working more isn't, I think, going to change my level of fame. I've never been one of those people that's a Kim Kardashian level. She said, when my kids say, Mom, nobody makes pasta better than you, nothing gets close to that.
God, I love that when my cats say that to me about my pasta.
She said, I don't ever need them to be like, oh, you're in that movie. So she's just happy doing what she does. And she's never going to be the ridiculously famous person, but she is ridiculously famous.
She's definitely famous. And she was connected to Sean Penn for a while.
Yeah, that's right.
They were an item.
Yeah.
That's why Ed Bassmaster didn't get the whole deal.
He was
distracted.
Yeah, Sean was distracted by Charlize. And who wouldn't be?
Of course.
By Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
Jeff Garlin revealed that he has bipolar disorder in a brief Instagram post on Tuesday. The post came just a day before the season 10 premiere of The Goldbergs, in which it was revealed that his character has been killed off. And he wrote, bipolar is a mother effer. Sometimes it's just too much to deal with. I'm doing the best I can. This is the first time that I've opened up about this.
Did you watch? I watch the show all the time, and I'd have to say, ever since there have been cast change-ups and things over the past couple of years, it's not that good. It's gone downhill, and I think a lot of that has to do with Adam Goldberg not being the showrunner anymore.
Probably,
yeah, and it just kind of lost its way. But it was kind of an unceremonious dump on Murray leaving the show. They basically cut to his chair and it's empty, and there's a little bit of emotion attached to it, but not a lot in the episode, you know?
Well, I think they wanted to just get it over with.
Yeah, that's clearly it. It really had a pulling the Band-Aid off sort of feel to it.
And not dwell on it. So, but apparently he has a bipolar issue, which can be difficult for people who work with or are around. I know, I have a close relationship with somebody who's bipolar, and it's really, really hard sometimes.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, I know you have problems, but I'm stepping away because this is...
Right. Gets to be a lot.
Yep, exactly. Kathy Griffin gave E! News a health update 1 year after revealing that she had stage 1 lung cancer. The star told the outlet, my health is pretty good and I'm cancer-free, which is great. But I did sustain some injuries from the surgery, so I'm working on my voice to get it better, keeping my fingers crossed. But I used to be even worse than this, she said. At least now I can be heard, and it was like a whisper for 6 months. So she's getting
She's always had a raspy voice.
Yeah, very much so. But she's getting a little bit better. All right, this is pretty heavy stuff. Riverdale actor Ryan Grantham has been sentenced to life in prison.
What?
For killing his own mother.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Went off the rail. And didn't he threaten Trudeau?
Yes, he wanted to assassinate Trudeau as well, yeah.
It was a busy week.
TMZ reports the 24-year-old was sentenced Wednesday in British Columbia, Canada's Supreme Court, approximately 6 months after pleading guilty to second-degree murder in the 2020 death of Barbara Waite. He admitted on camera that he shot her in the back of the head.
Oh my God!
I know. He's
Matricide.
He's a murderer. And
His mother.
I know. It's crazy. I don't know what the story was or if he gave reasons why he thought that was the thing to do or not, but wow. Sylvester Stallone and Jennifer Flavin are putting their divorce proceedings on hold in order to work out a deal in private.
Okay. He's worth apparently $400 million from what I understand.
Okay.
And they did not have a prenup?
Yeah, the TMZ recently learned the couple did not have a prenup. Yeah.
They don't have a prenup.
According to the new legal documents obtained by the outlet, the court recently granted the couple an order of abatement. But sources connected to the case say the divorce is still
He's on Ozark, right?
still happening. No, it's Justin Bateman. Yeah, that's right.
You're better than that.
Yep.
Do you think it might go? They might
go the distance?
Might not change. Or they might change their mind and not get divorced.
I don't know.
I'm in love.
You're talking about $400 million. It's like $1 billion. Well, it's like $1 billion, but
half a billion.
It's less.
Preston, I'm in love.
You're in love?
With $400 million. it's like we just met.
But the other day, didn't
Me and the $400 million.
Sly, the other day, didn't you post a picture of you and your wife, your current wife, and you were wistful.
I was waxing nostalgic. Nick.
Right, thank you. And her Instagram name, Sly, I don't know if you know this, but it's still Jennifer Flavin Stallone.
Okay.
Man,
Remember
Right?
Kim did
that
that?
does my heart good. What's that little one?
Kim kept West on hers for like a long, long time until the divorce was
You raise a good
final.
point.
Yes. Hey, please let the little one be heard.
I like you.
All right. So
I want to roll you up and put you in my pocket.
sources connected to the case say that the divorce is still happening. They just don't want the negotiations made public. So
They will be public.
I don't know. By the way, his daughters
Super
are just
high, right?
gorgeous. Yes.
I accidentally banged one.
But shut.
My house is so big.
It was an accident.
His daughter's actually.
I swear it was an accident.
It was an accident. Coming back from Vietnam, your daughter's all grown up looking hot. You don't recognize him. It could happen to anyone.
Still pretty gross.
It's very gross. And I regret it every day of my life.
It could happen to anyone.
Not my fault.
Oh my God. So anyhow,
Nothing is over. His daughters actually have a podcast. He's been on it a few times, and it's obviously growing up Stallone and all that sort of
Is
stuff.
it any good? Okay. All right. Sometimes
It's okay.
they get microphones and
Right.
they think they have a podcast.
What Preston, I don't know what you were listening to this morning, but it was he started to watch something and he went, "Okay, this is just a bad interview," and then that was it.
I was doing a little research on Larkin Poe, and I was watching other people interview. I'm like, all right, this is a bad. This is a crappy interviewer. I'm
So
moving
which
on.
one is Larkin and which one is Poe?
No, they will be here later this morning.
Right.
So let's see. Deadline reports that Martin Short and Shania Twain are joining ABC's Beauty and the Beast anniversary special.
What?
Short is going to take on the role of Lumiere,
Oh.
and Twain is going to play Mrs. Potts. Now, what I don't know is this a live action thing?
It sounds that way,
It does
doesn't
sound
it?
that way, yeah.
I humbly submit that they need to knock this off now.
The live...
Stop. Stop remaking and remaking and remaking constantly. I mean, how many? They just keep hitting the same stuff.
That's true. Like this one in particular. Yeah. So Beauty and the Beast has been done and redone. So move on to something
else.
I agree.
How many Pinocchios? You know that
Yeah.
Tom Hanks Pinocchio is tanking.
Oh, really?
Like critically, it was a disaster, and that's a Robert Zemeckis movie.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, and they continue to do it. So
Stop it!
Yeah, please.
Jerry's childhood fabled.
You're better than that.
You're better than that.
Yep.
Huh?
Okay. Let's.
Better than that.
You're better than that. I knew it.
John Hamm, Confess Fletch director Greg Mottola told Uprocks that John Hamm was so committed to filming the movie that he gave back 60% of his salary to help finance 3 extra days of filming on the indie project.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't have any other information than that, but apparently he was so committed to it. And
They're talking another one already.
are they really?
They are.
Okay.
They really. He's going to be the franchise. I mean, if you're going to call it a franchise, obviously Chevy Chase is so nostalgically associated with that role. but this one got very good reviews.
All right, good.
Yeah.
It's one that's on my list. I got to get to it. I definitely want to see it.
Watch it.
All right, and then finally, House of the Dragon has gotten people back into its parent series, Game of Thrones, according to the Hollywood Reporter. Streaming data shows that HBO Max users watched 909 million minutes of Game of Thrones during the week of August 22nd, but only 741 million for House of the Dragon. So there are more people watching Game of Thrones.
Do you think it's possible that people are, because they do want to watch the new one, figure they got to get Game of Thrones out of the way? That's a lot to get out of the way,
I agree. And maybe also just a little quick refresh on the whole tone of it all. Maybe picking out a few episodes if you've already seen it before diving into this. But yeah, Steve, I think you might be right about that.
I know you haven't dived back in, Preston. I'm really enjoying it. House of the Dragon. And I'm curious because I know at some point you probably will what your opinion of it is because you know that world so well. And I think they're doing a really great job getting the tone, and the actors are terrific. And
you don't need to have Game of Thrones under your belt, would you say?
No, and Steve, but they're like the deception, and then the double crossing, and the revenge, and then the sex and the whores, and everything else that happens.
Where are the whores?
But then there's lots of dragon action, and I don't know,
dragons and whores.
I'm enjoying it very much.
Let me ask you, Nick, and this is I don't know. So the Rings of Power, which is not getting as great a critical reaction. They're saying that, like with Game of Thrones and the House of Dragon, is that in those quiet moments, in those dialogue exchanges, they can be every bit as riveting.
Yeah,
sure.
And that's what Game of Thrones did very well.
Yeah. And Steve, I tried Ring of Power, and it didn't grab me.
Right.
If you're into it and you like it, cool. And they spent $1 billion on it.
Yes, they did.
Like $1 billion. But House of the Dragon seems to have picked up where Game of Thrones left off.
I'm a hardfoot.
You're a what?
In my hardfoot. Illegally, we can't say hobbits.
Right. Is that how they do it?
That's what they're doing.
A hard foot?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
They
That's my shy over there. See all the boxing gloves by the front door?
Yeah.
It's all good.
They should shrink Stallone and maybe put him on that show.
I'm a hobbit. Over there is like $1 billion of hardfoots. Can't say hobbits because we get sued.
Wow. By the way, that going back to Game of Thrones for a moment, that very first book is like there's no dragons, there's no kind of witchcraft, there's none of that stuff. There's none of the fantasy. It's all about family, Nick, and backstabbing and politics and just
It's about family. It's about family.
How'd you show up?
I'm a dragon. We raise dragons for pink slips.
Now I sound like Stallone.
No, it's just, they listen. They model.
They blend together.
Yeah. All right. It's Friday. There's movies opening.
All right.
So let's do this. All right, we got 3 movies that are opening this weekend to mention, and the first one is the Avatar film.
Re-release, big theater re-release in 3D.
Yep, so I guess this is just in preparation for the
sequel
upcoming,
Yeah.
and to re-familiarize you with the world of Pandora and all that stuff.
They're putting a lot of weight on this. They want, obviously, when the sequel comes out, it will be in 3D as well, and they want people, jazzed for it.
Right. Steve wrote a description that says, theatrical release, you know the story. Number 2 is Don't Worry, Darling. Been a lot of talk about this movie.
Yes.
Mystery thriller, stars Harry Styles, Olivia Wilde, and Florence Pugh. Alice and Jack are lucky to be living in the idealized community of Victory, the experimental company the experimental company town housing the men who work for the top secret Victory Project and their families. But when cracks in her idyllic life begin to appear, exposing flashes of something much more sinister lurking beneath the attractive facade, Alice can't help questioning exactly what they're doing in Victory and why. Just how much is Alice willing to lose to expose what's really going on in this paradise? Running time is 2 hours and 3 minutes. Rated R wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score is only 35%. That's the critics score.
Then there's I didn't really notice what the audience score was.
I'm curious. It looks cool and creepy and has a vibe to it,
like a Stepford vibe.
Vibes, yeah. But they're not going to replay that whole story.
They're still projecting it to be the #1 movie for this weekend, despite the bad reviews.
I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'm definitely curious. But it looks like the reviewers
It looks scary.
It looks scary. But
like Stepford wives.
the reviewers are not all that thrilled with it.
Yeah, everything seems perfect, but it's not.
Yeah, right below the surface, right?
You scratch the surface. You may not want to do that.
Yeah. All right. Also opening.
I'm a hobbit.
Also,
Harfoot.
I thought you couldn't say that.
God damn it.
It's sued.
Manny, I think I just made an infraction.
All right. And
You're better than that.
Also opening this weekend is Bandit. Crime drama, mystery, thriller, starring Josh Duhamel, Mel Gibson, and Alicia Cuthbert.
Mel Gibson is working like crazy.
Yeah. In 1985, Gilbert Galvin Jr., a charming career criminal, escapes from a U.S. prison in Michigan and crosses the border into Canada, where he assumes the identity Robert Whiteman. After falling in love with Andrea, a caring social worker he can't provide for, he turns to robbing banks and discovers that he's exceptionally good at it. Under the guise of a security analyst, Robert begins flying around the country, robbing multiple cities in a day, eventually catching the attention of national news outlets that dub him the Flying Bandit. 2 hours and 6 minutes long. It's rated R. It's in theaters and streaming today. Rotten Tomato score, 78%.
That's pretty good.
Not bad at all. All right. And then we have clips to play for you this morning on top of all of that. So we will start with Don't Worry, Darling.
Don't worry.
Just talked about it. It follows 1950s housewife.
It like Stepford wives.
It's a lot like the Stepford wife, who begins to discover some disturbing secrets. In this clip, Harry Styles discusses the deeper messages entwined in the movie.
You know, I don't think you have to feel really comfortable through a film to think that it's a really great film. I think sometimes the best films are the ones that make you feel a little bit uncomfortable.
I don't give a
Don't Worry, Darling is out in theaters today. All right, here's the next clip to play. Thank you. On the come up follows 16-year-old Bree, who wants to be one of the greatest rappers of all time. Here, director Angie Thomas talks about being driven to create.
Nothing like that feeling. So, and then having people tell me, thank you for giving me a job. I'm like, I just sat there and imagined something, so it shows the power of my imagination.
I don't give a
On the come up is available for streaming today, and that will be found on Paramount Plus. All right, there you go. That's your entertainment report for today. All right, buckle up, gang. We got a lot happening today. We're going to check in with our roving band of gypsies that are headed across the United States and about to land in Los Angeles at some point during our radio program today.
They are awake. I just got a text from Jackie Bam Bam.
All right.
Here we come. XOXOXO.
All right. Very good. So they should be on the road. We will check in via Zoom and see how the trip is going on Casey's Big Adventure.
At this point, they've traveled 2,306 miles.
Nice. Wow. And each one of those miles equals a $1 donation from our friends at Subaru, who are going to donate that to the Camp Out for Hunger this
They just threw that in last minute.
Yeah,
it's
we didn't
awesome.
know. We didn't know that was going to happen. So we'll find out how their sojourn is going. We also have joining us in the studio, Hari Kondabolu. I'm always messing up his name.
I know.
Kondabolu, who will be here at Healing. He's going to be at Healing Comedy Club this weekend. And we're also going to have live music in the studio. Larkin Poe will be here.
So cool.
And they're going to be performing right here for you live. So don't miss that. It'll be in our 9 o'clock hour. You-Hoo Loot as well. And we have a meet and eat, Sport and Social at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia will be here. That means we have things to give away to you from them. So stay with us. We got a lot happening. We want you to be a part of it. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
What's new?
Glad you asked.
The Killers.
Anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this. I knew they were going to do something cool with it.
Did you guys notice? So when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like Maya Angelou and even like Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people, and Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
this is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did. We were walking to the car where they
were on the way out.
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
I know.
What?
Isn't that great? I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
And he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow! By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you. Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing's huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bum punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the Camp Out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on? Yeah.
See?
Actually.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It's not so much fun, is it, see?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because
You weren't giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it, so I think I got to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the bud.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Well, I'll tell you what.
Keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll
Who's best?
Yeah. Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on. It's not gonna,
awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's just covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be bad? It's going to be something salacious. Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
Just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, they did. They shot themselves 5 minutes ago.
You guys are good.
Foot fell.
Right.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah. So hurt, but
you understood.
Hurt, and then in retrospect was, why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that way, right?
Do you know what those?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
But it's both.
All right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts, and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of.
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is the promo immediately. Wow. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
dare you,
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there. And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Did you learn how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to it, this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh, wait, where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's
the spine?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not wearing gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to, I need something. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little...
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
Oh, that's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
I wanted,
God damn. Why would you?
because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
there's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad?
It doesn't smell good. But
And it's getting
reminds me of-
worse.
It reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My
in order to
question
eat
is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty! I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you is your mouth
man.
watery?
Can I have a roll?
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh!
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible!
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now!
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
No, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes, take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
Preston, you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston,
No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh, no.
Do you want a...
Later this morning, Larkin Poe performing in our studio. We're also going to have Hari Kondabolu here to chat. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club this weekend. We've got You Who Loot coming up, but we also need to talk food. Steve, can you throw me the bell?
Yes.
If you wouldn't mind, please. I need.
All right, get ready.
Forget about that. Nice toss. All right. Connoisseur time, ladies and gentlemen. I got some things to share with you.
It's time for the weekend edition of the Connoisseur, and boy, do we have some good stuff, eh?
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm glad you sent me this story, Steve. I meant to get to this earlier in the week or last week, but there is a hot new foodie trend.
Yeah.
Taking over TikTok. It's called the butterboard.
The butterboard?
Yeah, have you guys seen this?
Okay, if it comes with bread, I'd be in.
All right, it sounds kind of bizarre, but when you see the videos, it looks pretty awesome.
It does.
Yeah,
I
so-
thought the second I hear it's on TikTok, I'm like, all right.
It's a grazing style platter spread with decorated butter and served as a dip or spread. So the dish requires good quality butter, cool but not hard, smeared on a board.
Some jazz music.
I know. A little jazz music.
A little bit of fusion.
I know.
Scooby, wow, wow.
I know.
Using a palette knife. So you
Yes.
spread the butter out, and you want it like
Decorative.
room temperature butter. So you want to spread it out, and then you start putting toppings on it, and you decorate it. It's just like there can be figs or honey, nuts, herbs, bread, crumbled feta cheese, whatever, and sun-dried tomatoes. And then, yes, Kathy, you take bread, and you can either dip your bread into it, no double dipping, obviously, or you can use a knife and then spread it. So it looks really cool. It's got a really cool presentation to it, and I'll bet it tastes pretty damn good as well.
I'll tell you why I got on board with this once no pun intended, while I was like, oh, okay, this is not going to be what I thought it was. I've gone to various places, and now sort of the designer, inventive butter, because we talked about this constantly. I will literally go to a restaurant because the bread is so good, and it's exactly not what you should be doing. But you know what I'm talking about, right, Kathy? The bread is so good, and the rolls or whatever. And a lot of places like Cooper's in Manayunk, they have this sort of butter spread that's got a little bit of a kick to it. I love it. So I could see this.
I haven't mentioned them in a while, so we'll go to Redstone. So they have this. When my friend and I go, we go every couple of months together. It's like our meeting place. She won't go anywhere else. That's where we go. And so we've started to get this this bread appetizer. And Steve, so I thought this is maybe what this butter board was going to be. It's not quite that, but it comes with different butters. So you have the bread, and then you taste the different butters. They're all different flavors. They kind of put garnishes on them and all that kind of stuff.
But you could do that.
So it's pretty good.
That's sort of what this is. So you have the spread of butter, and you're sort of you're putting different flavors on the butter, correct?
Yeah, exactly. And then there's a variety of different things. So, it can be a different flavor in a different part of the board. You know who also has great butter is Texas Roadhouse. Yep. They have like a cinnamon sugary butter.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's sweet. It's really good.
They're selling candles that smell
like the butter.
Texas.
No way!
Yeah. I swear to God.
I have to get
If
that.
you can look it up, I'm like, Preston's got to get this.
I have to get that. My family loves Texas Roadhouse.
Steve, I have one more butter for you to try. It's at Tallulah's Garden. It's cracked pepper and truffle honey butter.
Oh, I'm down with that.
I like that.
By the way, truffle, I will burp truffle for 4 to 5 days after.
Really? It sticks with you?
Absolutely, but
Okay.
it's worth every bit of it.
Yeah. All right. So the recipe developer, Justine Durian, is said to have first kicked off this trend. She posted the original TikTok video not that long ago, September 16th, and the caption was, I like this one. I don't know. I'm in a silly, goofy butter mood. And since its publication, it's been viewed over 7.8 million times.
Because it's on TikTok, I found that I could combine a couple of trends, Preston, and now I put designer butter on my Tide Pods.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'll bet that looks lovely.
Oh, it's delicious.
Your NyQuil chicken?
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting to that in a minute, Marissa. There are now thousands of results for Butterboard on the sharing platform. One of the latest Aussie foodies to try the Butterboard is digital food content creators Michael Finch. And so he's spreading the word around there.
Spreading the word.
Now variations of the Butterboard have already been created, including a Middle Eastern-inspired labna board, a Desi shot board. These are things I'm not familiar with.
Neither am I, but I'm on board with the
here
board.
Here you go. This is what I thought would be fantastic is a whipped cream cheese board.
Oh.
So you do the same thing, spread whipped cream cheese, which is or you could do, room temperature, regular block of cream cheese, spread that and put that. I like the idea of that even better. And then have a bunch of different bagels and such.
It's good for you.
It is.
Labna is a strained Mediterranean yogurt.
Ooh.
And Steve, it's the cinnamon butter inspired candle from Texas Roadhouse. And they are available now.
Okay. All right.
Honey cinnamon butter candle.
All right. Try the Butterboard. Order up. All right. Marissa, tip my hand. The Food and Drug Administration has told Americans not to cook their chicken in NyQuil.
Oh, you're kidding, really? That's not good for you?
After a viral cooking trend has resurfaced on social media.
The same place that gives us the Butterboard gives us NyQuil chicken.
In a recent warning issued by the FDA, the government agency addressed the dangers of social media and misusing medicines as a result of peer pressure.
I mean, you could literally overdose.
Yeah,
you could.
Exactly. So the FDA wrote these video challenges, which often target youths, can harm people and even cause death. The warning,
I do birth control croissants. They're delicious.
Nothing's going to happen with
No,
that.
yeah.
Little sugar pills.
That's actually a good way to take it every day. I didn't think about that, Steve.
Yeah, there we go.
The warning went on to highlight a social media video challenge where people cook their chicken in NyQuil. And NyQuil contains acetaminophen, dextromethorphan, and doxylamine.
Are you still doing that X-Lax rub on your steaks?
And then eat it. So
Like that wouldn't even taste good. That's disgusting.
I know. NyQuil tastes lousy.
That's not the purpose, supposedly. It's to make you.
Yeah.
You're supposed to
make you
trippy.
drowsy.
Yeah.
So, since the cooking trend has gone viral once again, the FDA has publicly expressed how unsafe and unappetizing it is. Here it is. Hey, how about this? If you want to feel drowsy from NyQuil, drink NyQuil.
Take NyQuil! Jesus. What's the So, all right, this does bring up the question, what is the tastiest of your over-the-counter medicines?
Luden's cough drops.
Yeah. Cherry, right?
Yeah.
Without question.
It's candy.
It is candy.
It is candy.
I think honestly, and my son Carter told me this, that there technically is zero medicinal value.
Yeah, I would believe that.
to Luden's
Absolutely.
cough drops. Like there's no active medicinal ingredient in Luden's cough drops. It's candy.
Ludens were banned from my school because kids would just eat them like candy.
believe
Like
it.
Halls.
You could have Halls,
Yeah.
but no
Halls,
Ludens.
Halls
actually has
mentholyptus in it,
Right.
so
Yeah.
it's got something in there, and it's got that flavor to it. But the Ludens was just candy.
Mucinex has these lozenges now that taste pretty good. It's a really good honey lemon mix.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You
that's my
know?
favorite
Yeah,
house.
I like the honey.
We should have charcuterie boards with over-the-counter medicine.
That's a good idea. Just spread them out, and you can pick and choose all you want.
What's the bubblegum medicine you get when you're a kid?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it was like pink. It was always in the refrigerator.
It was
I don't know.
probably
It
an
was one of
antibiotic.
those.
I think it was
Yeah.
an antibiotic.
I remember there are vitamins that are gummy. When I was a kid, man, Flintstone vitamins.
They're good to chew.
I would just eat those like they were candy.
All the tastes were the same, right? If you ate a Dino, it wouldn't
I
taste
don't
different
know.
than a Barney.
I just remember Dino was purple.
Yeah.
and they were different
That's
colors.
right.
So I'm not really sure. Children's Motrin, Marissa, is that it? The
Bubblegum flavor.
No, it was like a prescribed. It was
Yeah, I
like
think-
what you would get at the doctor every time you were sick.
Yeah, I think it was an antibiotic, but all of
Not me.
the children, all of
That
the
one.
kids' medicine is, like
Amoxicillin.
they have grape, they have bubble gum. It's all flavored like that.
All right. Yeah. So amoxicillin, which is that's like penicillin.
It's an
It's a-
antibiotic,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
an antibiotic. So
Penicillin.
had a bubblegum flavor to it. So let's see here. Boiling a medication, according to the FDA, can make it much more concentrated and change its properties in other ways, even if you don't eat the chicken. Inhaling the medication's vapors while cooking could cause high levels of the drug to enter your body. It could also hurt your lungs. Put simply, someone could take a dangerously high amount of the cough and cold medicine without even realizing it. But yeah, I believe it was referred to, Steve, as sleepy chicken
Sleepy chicken.
initially. So
He sold more records than Roy Orbison. Sleepy Chicken, master of the zither.
So
I hope you folks enjoy my music.
while the FDA's statement about cooking chicken and NyQuil arrived last week, the trend first emerged on social media back in 2017. And it was shared at the time. It had more than 4,300 retweets. And somebody had posted multiple pieces of chicken sitting in a bowl of NyQuil. The caption of it read, "If she makes you NyQuil chicken, do not let her go." Okay, whatever.
Something.
Order.
It's diabolical.
Moronic.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is interesting. Breweries could soon see beer shortages thanks to an unprecedented carbon dioxide contamination that is taking the industry by storm.
Marissa, you're nodding on
Yeah.
this, and you're tied to the industry.
It's a real thing, and it's really expensive. And I think there are some companies that are learning how to like capture the carbon dioxide that you're already making and like put it back into the brewery.
So
but
to
it's a big deal.
recycle?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the potential shortage would be due to an extinct underground volcano in Mississippi contaminating the naturally occurring carbon dioxide reservoir in the area, adding supply chain woes to it as well.
So this is just by happenstance that there's an underground volcano?
It's a extinct volcano.
Extinct volcano.
So
That's
it's
where
contaminating
Blofeld used to live.
the carbon dioxide reservoir in the area. And this is crazy, dude. Like, I never knew until a few years ago that things like helium, like there are helium,
Neither did I.
They pull that out of the ground. I didn't know that. And the same thing with carbon dioxide. I didn't know that.
This is a revelation here.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I am going to whip me up some of that NyQuil chicken.
Ron Friedlander, the CEO of Massachusetts Aeronaut Brewing Company, said it's certainly something we're keeping close attention to. We have to figure out some way to continue to source CO2. And for now, we're actually just staying ahead of it, but it's certainly a big concern for us.
Did you know that cotton candy comes from South American mines, Preston?
What?
Yeah.
You're blowing my mind.
It's unbelievable.
Beer drinkers could see a spike in prices and slight reductions in availability because of the contaminated reservoirs. He said, like everyone else, we're doing what we can to source CO2 and finding alternative suppliers.
By the way, where does the helium situation stand? I've seen.
It's a good question
It
because
seems to be bouncing back.
For a while, it was looking like, we need to really economize our use of helium, because helium's used in things like MRI machines.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's important applications to it.
To make your voice higher?
Children's birthdays, all of that.
We are in a crisis situation.
Yeah, so I don't know what the current status is of helium. And
Well,
helium
not
shortage.
good. Apparently, it's still happening worldwide, and the war in Ukraine has not helped because Ukraine, believe it or not, was one of the world's biggest suppliers of helium. Yeah,
Really?
So we get wheat from Ukraine and helium.
Wow.
If you were to pick two things, we've cornered the market on wheat and helium.
Wow. Okay. Well, they're both pretty valuable. All right. Order up. All right. I wasn't familiar with this gentleman because I never really purchased his product, but apparently he was well known enough to have a nickname. Fred Franzia, a wine industry maverick, perhaps best known for $2 Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
Died Tuesday at his,
seriously?
Yep, at his Denair home. He was 79 years old.
Is this low rent wine?
It's Trader Joe's. It's Charles Shaw is the actual name of the wine, and so it just earned its nickname as it's Chuck, and you would buy $2 Chuck.
Because it was $1.99.
Yeah,
Really?
It's halfway decent. It's not a terrible wine, but it was cheap and it became really popular, and so you'd go to Trader Joe's in every state except Pennsylvania and be able to buy wine.
Yeah, so Franzia co-founded
Use instead of NyQuil.
Bronco Wine Co. in 1973 and helped grow it as CEO and one of the highest volume producers in the nation. He said often that consumers deserved low-cost wine, including the Charles Shaw bottles sold through Trader Joe's for $1.99, and fans dubbed the brand $2 Chuck soon after the 2002 launch. Franzia also called for $10 wines in restaurants and other steps to expand the market. He had said in 2016 at a wine industry event, give the consumer the chance to make the choice. Franzia also stirred controversy in a 1993 guilty plea involving misidentified grapes and a later dispute over putting Napa on wine bottles. His death was announced in a September 13 message to Bronco's 400-plus employees from his two children, Renata and Joey. They did not disclose what the cause of death, but did pass along a quote from their father that said, "We are fighting a good fight, and at the end, we all have an expiration date."
Was it Penn and Teller that did a BS episode about wine?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
they did bottled water.
Right,
I do remember
bottled
that
water,
one.
or at least somebody had done something where they had these supposedly cultivated palates, and they had really cheap wine, and they couldn't tell the difference.
Oh, well, Nick and I will refute that. We did a wine tasting years and years and years ago, and it was Lebec Finn chef.
Yeah, George
Perrier.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so we didn't know we were being duped, and we were doing a box wine tasting, and George Perrier took one sip of one, took one sip of another, and was like, "This is S," and he just got up and left.
Oh,
and he knew that it was all box wine, yeah.
So this Franzia guy, I don't think he's actually connected to the Franzia wine company, is he? Preston,
Fred Franzia, a wine industry maverick, perhaps best known for $2 Chuck.
Yeah, but there's also a wine company called Franzia Wine Company.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah.
And they are known, Marissa, by the way, for their box wine. And so I think that it's a different family.
I know that box wine.
Yeah.
So is it a part of Bronco Wine Company? Because that's what he founded.
Nick, does it say Franzia on the boxes?
No. Oh, yes, it does.
Okay, because I've seen them.
I'm wrong, Preston. It does. It's so the Franzia wine. Is Fred Franzia the man who passed away?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So he started the Bronco Wine Company.
So then who's Fonzie?
He's from Happy Days.
His name is Arthur Fonzarelli.
Right.
Actually.
And so the Franzia Wine Company is completely separate from the Bronco Wine Company founded by Fred Franzia. There is no connection between Fred Franzia, who is dead, and Franzia Boxed Wine. The defense rests.
Okay. However, I'm still going to tell you this. Boxed wine, not a lot of it, some of it. Some of the boxed wine comes from the exact same grapes, exact same barrels as some of the wine that goes in the bottle, and they just put a different label on it. So you could have a $50 bottle of wine, and then you could have a $12 box of wine, and they are the exact same wine. And
Interesting.
They just put a different label on it, and they target different people. But you could just buy that box and be drinking the same thing.
By the way, Franzia was the grandson of Teresa and Giuseppe Franzia, who founded a wine bearing their name near
You're never going to amount to nothing.
Ripon in 1906. The wine group now owns the Highway 120 plant and the popular Franzia boxed wine brand.
Oh, so there is a connection.
There is a connection.
The defense doesn't rest.
Oh, no.
I need a new lawyer.
The defense is back up again.
So it is and it isn't. If the court understands correctly, it's two things at once that are diametrically opposed.
Great lawyer.
Yeah.
Fred Franzia started.
Let me see your diploma.
Free man.
Bronco wine with his brother Joseph Franzia and cousin John Franzia.
If I understand correctly, you're the plaintiff and the defendant?
It's a revolutionary case, Your Honor. All right, order up. Next on the Connoisseur, from September 29th through October 5th, Panera Loyalty Program members will be able to enjoy special perks during the first My Panera Week. You can receive My Panera. You can receive perks like $2 off barista beverages, a $0 delivery fee, a free baguette.
Ooh!
I'm in.
I do love my baguettes.
And some butter.
Join Panera's loyalty program to enjoy the first future My Panera Week.
Baguette and a butterboard, and I'm pitching a 10.
Yeah, dude. I'm all over that.
I will tell you this. I'm back to dropping by the Panera now and then. The regular food is.
You take a break for a little bit?
Yeah.
It's always good to do that.
Right.
Take a little break.
You know.
And give
distance
something else.
Distance enchantment.
Yep. Let me see. Man, the other stuff I have is just kind of little throwaway thing.
Well, give us the best of the lot.
Hang on a second. Oh, man, we missed this. I had this in the Connoisseur and we missed it. But it was back on September 10th was National TV Dinner Day.
Can you still go in and ask for a deal?
What now?
What are they giving free TV dinners?
No, they weren't giving away free TV dinners. It was just
Damn
like
it.
acknowledging TV dinners.
Were you a fan? So years ago.
I was totally a fan of TV dinners. I loved them.
It was exciting. So the things we used to get Swanson TV dinners.
Totally.
Yeah. And then they had ones that were made specifically for kids. I remember the one brand I had actually came with a packet of chocolate milk too, that you could powdered milk that you could make, and then they had all these.
They have little games on the back,
right? A little
stuff.
brownie in there as well.
Yeah, and little quizzes and stuff like that you could take that were on the package. But I would love to go back to the old school foil wrapped TV dinner, tinfoil that you could crumple up the whole thing when you were done with
and
it.
Everything bled into a
totally
right. Macaroni and cake.
I have fond memories of that.
So is the nostalgia overriding the actual taste of this item? Okay, all right.
Of course.
If you had one, probably not that good.
There was something, though, Nick, to everything had just a little bit of shrapnel to it.
So
and
real
that
quick,
really added to the taste.
We'll do a quick nostalgia, and then I think we need to talk to the fellas because they're available now. In 1953, C.A. Swanson and Sons changed prepackaged meal business forever, including the TV dinner revolutionizing frozen food. In 1962, Swanson stopped using the name TV dinner. However, in the United States, the term remained synonymous with any packaged dinner purchased frozen from a store and heated at home. The very first Swanson TV dinner consisted of a Thanksgiving meal.
Yes!
Turkey, cornbread dressing, peas, and sweet potatoes.
That was one of my favorites.
Originally, Swanson made the tray of aluminum. They separated each food item into individual compartments. At home, the cook heated the dinner in the oven. The cooking time was usually about 25 minutes. Today, nearly all frozen food trays can be cooked in the microwave or a conventional oven. And by the way, this is interesting. When they first sold TV dinners, they priced them at 98 cents. In the first year, production estimates reached 5,000 dinners. Okay, so these were the estimates.
Right.
They exceeded that amount, surprisingly. In the first year, they sold more than 10 million of them.
Are you serious?
They're prepped
They
for
thought they were going to
5,000.
sell 5,000.
Oh, my God.
10
And
million.
they sold 10 million of them.
The culture shifted.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it shifted completely because you're like that whole. They were introducing a notion of eating with the TV on as well.
Yes.
All of that stuff.
The whole family getting together, and then
it wasn't the Waltons anymore.
TV trays were invented and all that stuff. So there you go. All right, we're closing up the restaurant. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. But we have other business to take care of and only a little bit of time to do it because we're going to fire this up right now. We need to stay on time for You Who Loot if we can.
Let's find out where the boys are now. It's a Casey's Big Adventure Check-In with Preston and Steve on MMR.
So they've been heading across the country. Last night they stayed in Palm Springs and now are on the road and they are trying to head into Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check the progress of Casey and Jackie and Kyle. Good morning, fellas.
California, here we come. Right back where we started from. Hey, guys.
Hi, guys. All right. So it's 7:45 here. It's 4:45 in the morning for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know what? I wish it felt like 7:45, but it feels like 4:45.
I know you guys were kind of slow to get started, which is actually impressive because this is the first day that we've had a slightest delay on getting things underway, and it doesn't really matter at this point.
I mean, and you guys
Yeah, I'm actually... no, I'm surprised. I didn't think we were talking to you guys this early. I really thought we were checking in much later on, but regardless, we knew we had to get on the road early in order to, meet our challenge today.
And you've been doing throughout the week, everything has been orchestrated, and you guys have been sort of taking the bullet each day on it to get us stuff during showtime, to get a landmark hit. And the biggest of the week is happening today, correct?
I mean, this is it. This was the ultimate mission all week. We had little mini missions every single morning, but this was the ultimate mission. This is what we set out to do when we left the parking lot on Monday morning. And by the way, did you guys see when I was leaving the parking lot on Monday morning that I ran over the curb?
Yes. I didn't want to say anything on air, but you're leaving the parking lot. I was like, oh, this is not a good start. I know.
I did not see that. It's like Pee-wee when he leaves the biker bar and runs and drives through the billboard.
You took that turn, making a right, and I was just like, oh, no. I hope they don't have a flat tire.
Oh, no.
Well, guys, was yesterday the most magical day for you? The Grand Canyon stuff was pretty amazing.
It really was, Steve. But yesterday was kind of like the Sophie's choice of road trips because we had to pick one thing over another, and so our choices were the majesty of the Grand Canyon or the beauty of a sunset over in Joshua Tree National Park, and we couldn't do both. So we chose Grand Canyon over sunset.
I think you made the right choice. Joshua Tree is stunning, but the Grand Canyon is, well, it's grand.
Yeah.
And it's just, if you've never been there before, you can't believe what you're seeing in front of your eyes.
And pictures don't do it
and
justice.
These guys have never been there before.
Okay.
Neither Jackie or Kyle had ever seen the Grand Canyon before.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, I hate to keep this short, but I wanted to do a quick check-in with you guys, but we've got to try to stay on time if we can. We got Yoo-Hoo Loot. We've got live music in the studio, all kinds of other things. You guys are on the road. We know where to find you if we need you. So we'll check back in a little bit, but just wanted to touch base as you guys begin this really early morning trek today.
That sounds good to me. We'll talk to you guys a little bit later on when I'm ankles deep in the Pacific.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Go back to our NyQuil chicken.
Yes, please do. No, use Dayquil chicken because you got to stay up. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back to those guys in a little while as they are making their way into Los Angeles. They're having such a good time, and it's sounding so great, and I'm very jealous, and part of me wishes I could be a part of this. The other part of me is enjoying going to bed at home.
Oh, my God, yeah, but when you saw the shots of the Grand Canyon, got to get back.
Yeah, so
amazing.
Follow all that along PrestonandSteve.com. All those pictures we've been talking about, all those videos we've been talking about, they're all right there, and you won't want to miss out on it. All right, we'll take a break. Come back in a second. Bizarre File, Yoo-Hoo Loot, that's on the way. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Let's win some money. 93.3 WMMR.
That they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you going to try it, Nick? You said you were.
No, I lied.
Do not.
Get
Away!
No, sweetheart.
Kathy's trying to force feed it to him.
Are you going to try it? Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not going to eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right. Casey's going to try it. Wow.
Just put it on the thing there.
Really? Okay.
Case, and please.
I'm not saying you took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Just do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just.
Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
It's horrible.
No, I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I'll eat that, okay?
Yeah,
I eat this part.
That's enough. Any amount is go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and he's kind of has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
It if you like, it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker off.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh, really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nick will try.
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll have
made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm going to try it.
Nick's going to try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
it's disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, so
But,
now
all right, Steve.
you can now try the rice cake.
Does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay.
That's not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is
well,
awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this Surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
Honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm gonna go out and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh no! Got my flashlight. Gonna go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go? Oh no! Bobcat attack!
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace? Oh, no! Bobcat!
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
And the bobcat.
Look behind him at a chicken coop. What was that rose? Bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in this story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? I have so many more days to live.
Why is this stupid cat attacking me? She said.
Mother effing bobcat. He's back for more. You want more? You want a piece of me? Son of a bitch.
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Yeah, come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
much.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, no, actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But Dabrowski...
Just not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow.
Like Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots. But
I hear that they've gotten less...
What, the stomach
painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! Bobcat! The bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I got a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the bobcat off with?
Whatever you have, you got to go for it. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yes, thank you. I
didn't
have seen my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, you know, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, you know, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod. Sure.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll
Just
leave
a
you
fact,
with
right?
that,
Thank you.
Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole
Thank
phone
you.
call was worth it for that line
I love
alone.
you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese.
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to our on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I give you
That introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs? One of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty.
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on. I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh yeah. So it's the
where there's close proximity.
Skin on
Yes, skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are you
that.
kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening.
Here it is, MMR's. Yoo-hoo Loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
And we give you this word that's worth $1,000. The word is high. H-I-G-H. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. 3 ways for you to do it. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911, or you can enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. And each winner gets a call from Beasley. Make sure that you answer your phone. We want you to win. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. It is sponsored by Horizon Services. So once again, the word is high, H-I-G-H. Let's welcome in our Friday officially right now. By the way, at the end there, that little scream of "It's Friday," that comes from bass player Brooke, and it's her birthday today. Brooke is 19 years old today.
Love those guys.
They're the best, man. So happy birthday to you, Brooke. We love you, and let's do the B-File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Primo Hoagies. Watching the game with some friends this week. Score big and serve in style with Primo Hoagies. You can order online at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. We're going to start with this. An unruly passenger was arrested after he punched a flight attendant in the back of the head hard on a flight from Cabo San Lucas, Mexico to Los Angeles. Video captured by passenger Barry Livingstone shows the attacker rush at the flight attendant and strike him from behind. Livingstone said the agitated passenger attacked the attendant after being told he could not use the lavatory up front because he wasn't a first-class passenger on the flight. And according to Livingstone, he said once he started screaming at him, the flight attendant just turned around, and I think he was going to go and do something, but as he turned around and walked away, the guy jumped out of his seat, bolted down the aisle, and punched him in the back of the head. It was totally unprovoked. 4 other passengers then got up, helped restrain the attacker using zip ties on both his hands and feet. He said it felt like you were helpless, and then every 10 minutes or so, he would just lash out and start screaming and shouting about being the Messiah and feeling misunderstood. So,
well, the airline should have accommodated the Messiah.
Listen, if Jesus needs to take a piss in first class,
I'm sorry.
You let him. All right. FBI agents ended up taking.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you with the Hawaiian shirt.
The passenger into custody. A spokesperson for the FBI said the passenger, whose name was not released, was taken into custody on suspicion of interference with a flight crew.
Now, that's a felony.
This story out of England. A woman drove down a footpath in a car, thinking that it was a road while she was intoxicated, and she later told police that her dog had been driving the car.
Oh,
yeah.
They're great.
Melissa Jenkins Johansson.
Fido, you take the next few kilometers.
Attempted to reverse out of a car park at Ocean Cafe Bar and Restaurant 4 times before a man noticed her drunken state and phoned the police.
I've got to let the dog drive.
But Johansson did manage to reverse at the 5th attempt and then began driving down the footpath before colliding with a bus stop that was just feet away from a children's play area. She eventually went onto the main road where she paused for several minutes. She then went to the Seaview Hotel and then went on to a grocery store where she was caught on video shopping.
Well, it turns out the dog was actually driving the steering wheel and the cat was pushing the accelerator down.
Oh, okay. So there was a 2-person, it was a 2-animal operation. So when 2 officers visited Johansson at her home, she blamed the whole thing on her pet dog, Lily.
Yeah.
The officers arrived to the address.
Don't look at me.
The car was substantial damage. They entered the property and immediately hit with the smell of alcohol. She asked the police if they had any proof of her arrest, and they said that her friend had driven the car and also that her dog Lily had driven the car.
You had a story out of, was it Israel, of a dog driving a car as well?
Yes, where they actually let the dog.
Dogs are so advanced over there.
Somehow or another drive the car.
Yeah.
So nonetheless, they arrested her. She is going to face charges in that incident. Children and teens ranging from 11 to 18 years old were found gambling on the gaming floor of Mount Airy Casino Resort, according to the Pennsylvania Gaming Control Board. The board approved Wednesday a consent agreement during the public meeting, resulting in a $160,000 fine for the Mount Pocono-based gaming operator. The board claims there were 3 incidents in which individuals under the legal gambling age of 21 gained access to the casino floor and gambled. Okay, so an 18-year-old man who gambled at 2 different slot machines, all right, I could maybe see that.
Right. Yes.
But an 11-year-old girl also gambled at 10 different slot machines while both parents were present with her and cashed 2 vouchers for her.
Is this the first time that someone has said baby needs a brand new pair of shoes and actually been a baby?
Been a baby that needed those shoes. And then 2 13-year-old girls also gambled at slot machines with their mother. Additionally, Mount Airy received a second fine of $100,825 stemming from the operator's failure to timely file a total of 32 corporate or individual renewal applications by the statutorily mandated due date.
By the way, if you're a kid, if you're sitting at the blackjack table, they will bring you unlimited chocolate milk.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're good like that. A man accused of strutting around naked on a Midtown Atlanta high-rise balcony and urinating on the streets below was arrested on Wednesday. A local news station, Channel 2 Action News, was at the Icon Atlanta on 14th Street when Mercedes New was taken into custody.
What?
That's the person's name, Mercedes New. Now, Channel 2's Tom Jones talked to residents who said New was accused of routinely relieving himself from the high-rise unit.
Tom Jones is working for them now?
He's trying to just, he's a senior citizen.
Yes.
He wants to stay busy. So neighbors said,
There he goes.
We go down to Tom Jones.
neighbors said it was so bad that they thought about using an umbrella when they would walk
That's a
along
lot of piss.
the sidewalk. Yeah. Tom Jones talked to New Mercedes as he was being walked to a patrol car, and he denied the allegations against him.
Detective Engelbert Humperdinck was on the scene.
He said, this is what Mercedes News said to Tom Jones. I'm famous. I'm on TV, bruh. He said, I don't do this, man. No, I'm innocent. I promise I didn't do this.
Okay.
New also goes by the name Shawty Dread and has nearly 1 million followers on Instagram.
He has a pleasant mugshot.
People who work in the area said that New routinely walked around outside onto the balcony naked and then relieved himself through the bars of his balcony. Right. Neighbors sent the TV station video of New in the act, but asked that they not show it on television. But police began investigating after a manager of a nearby high-rise called and complained. Officers went into the building and moments later came out with New in handcuffs. And on his way to jail, New insisted to Jones that it wasn't him, and he didn't see the video. Police said the charges New is facing are pending, but one charge is likely to be public indecency. So there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you.
It's too much.
We got good eats here this morning. I would like to thank our friends from Sport and Social at Live Casino and Hotel in Philadelphia for stopping by. They brought a nice spread. It's in the Acme Lounge right now.
It's really nice.
Yeah, Sport and Social Live at Live Casino is a destination sports bar, restaurant, and entertainment center featuring a FanDuel Sportsbook and Lounge, 52-foot LED display and TV. 24 TVs for unmatched sports viewing while you're there. I have a $50 gift card.
Yes.
If you'd like to get that, be calling number 10 at 215-263-WMMR. And in our Acme Lounge, Larkin Poe. They're already here. I can't believe it. Rebecca and Megan Lovell are here.
They're awesome.
Way early, and they're going to be performing in the studio in a little bit. So hopefully they're going to have part of the nacho bar that we have set up out there for them. And also, when we return, Hari is here, and he's going to be performing tomorrow at Helium Comedy Club. So we're going to talk to him next. But nonetheless, a lot happening on the show this morning. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. And by the way, you have just a few minutes left to enter the word hi. That is our word for you who loot, okay? Make sure you send that over now. It's HIGH, hi. We'll be back in a second. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
At Cerullia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 of merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with two of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took two of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation. The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Things get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris and springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you
finds...
walked along the Champs-Elysees?
It's where romance
Did you ever
finds...
see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggest that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting on the set of That's So Raven, returned to the sequel series, Raven's Home.
Raven's Hole?
At Raven's Home, H-O-M-E.
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
That you know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot. I'm good at math.
Wow.
I had career options, and here I am. I'm gonna die with you losers.
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and
Apologize.
I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on, no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the 2 seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, so, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin It was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing is happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no. Oh, jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please. The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general, yeah.
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women. I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian. And talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his,
yes,
with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
Not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson. It's right there for you to touch, eh?
According to this website, number one sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my
Well,
God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah.
And obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and especially
flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
The second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
Yeah.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now,
too.
I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question
Did
for
you just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent, right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bits.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So the Australians, and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're batting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here. Mm-hmm. He has the very, very French accent. And would you find that?
For me, not as much as the others, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place, is the Swedish accent. Where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
there are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yes, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In 8th place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would
say no for
men. I do. I'm doing a stereotypical.
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese. When we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah.
And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing
Yeah.
about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
So
that I wouldn't
it's like, hey, a Cinnabon.
And yeah, that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
Thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon? No.
Well, where do you want to go?
Chickies and Pete's.
Oh my God! Hang on, let me get I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh my God!
Right there. Right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special.
Yeah.
And some people will be like, oh, what a nice accent. Can you say it again?
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
The pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
How did you say SpaghettiOs?
No way.
She wanted to say it.
Some nice spaghetti-o.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here, Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning. The shows tonight and tomorrow, 7:30 and 10 p.m. And you can get tickets at heliumcomedy.com for our next guest. And we're happy to see him once again. Hari Kondabolu is here this morning.
Hello, everybody.
How are you, Hari?
I'm good. Man, it's always so funny when you see musicians, like when you're like, at a radio station or something, because it makes, as a comic, I feel so fraudulent. Do you know what I mean?
You get imposter syndrome?
Oh my God! It's like, so I play the lap steel and the guitar, and we have these amazing voices. What do you do? I talk, but funny sometimes.
Right. You bring up a great point, because years ago I did stand up for a while, and you go in, and Hari, you go in, and there'd be like sometimes you do like a variety show sort of thing, and then there'd be a band that had arrived at 11 o'clock in the morning that was setting up and all that, and you literally just walk in, and it's like, it's a good kind of guilt to have, right? That you can walk in and go, oh, I'd rather be on this end of it than having to run sound checks and all that stuff.
Or carry things. Yeah. But it's just, I mean, the moment I think I feel the most fraudulent is when I see, like, I'm on a subway in New York.
Yeah.
And I see, like, a homeless person, like, speaking publicly. I'm like, what's so different from what they do and what I do?
Yeah.
Honestly. I've done so many free shows. I've done shows where the audience didn't know a show was going on. Like, It's basically the same.
Have you ever done the Edinburgh the
Fringe Festival? I did.
And sometimes, Preston, they'll have comedians literally standing on the corner.
Yeah, just doing their
the show.
Yeah.
If this wasn't humiliating enough, let's bring it outside unwanted.
So it's a hack question, but I'll ask it. Where were you? Where did you appear where they had no idea there was going to be a comedy show?
It was a barbecue restaurant in Midtown Manhattan. Might have been Times Square, and it was in the basement. And we go down there, and I'm like, "There's no microphone here," and there's just people eating. And then so they bring a mic out, and I'm like, "Okay." And we started the show, and then people are like yelling at the people in the crowd for not laughing or for eating their food. I'm like, they didn't know a show was going on.
That's funny.
They thought lunch was going on or dinner was going on, and now
Right.
we're saying, why aren't you laughing? Because we came to eat.
Yeah, there's a place that used to be over here that on City Line Avenue, and they had a lunch. It was like a hero hoagie place.
Yeah.
And you go in, and people were just coming by from the area, and on their lunch break, and they would sit a musician in the corner with a guitar, and I'm like, and I felt so bad for whoever was playing.
Wait a minute, didn't you do a gig one time where they just gave you like literally an old school cheerleader megaphone?
I mean, like an Otto Preminger on the set of the movie.
God.
I swear to God,
that was his mic.
And what kills me, Hari, it was a tech school.
Oh, you got to be kidding
I swear
me.
to
So they're
God.
just screwing with you at that point.
Yeah.
That is horrific.
They're sending all the signs. Yeah. But we were just talking before we went on. It's been years since you've been here. Obviously you've been working a lot. But is it a? It has to be cathartic to get back out and do what, because clearly this is what you love best, being in front of an audience and getting that visceral reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do those Zoom shows that a lot of comics were doing.
Yeah, that seems to be like a dividing line for a lot of people. It just wouldn't, and some like I had to.
It's too much like Funny Guy at Office for me. I avoided that life. Why on earth would I actively choose to
Funny
do
Guy
that?
at Office.
Let's do a conference call. It's just not. I'm not doing that.
They were hard to watch. I mean, like Zoom concerts and Zoom comedy shows. When there's no crowd reaction, it really takes. And you would sort of chuckle, or like a breathe out your nose kind of fast.
Yeah,
it's the worst because you can go in, and obviously you're an accomplished stand-up comedian. You can take command of an audience, and when you're hearing like nothing, it's
humbling.
Yeah.
It's humbling.
and the excuse, no, this really makes people laugh.
Right.
It doesn't matter,
Well, it's also it's like I don't know if I want to hear the laughs or not, because it's hard to hear laughs without there's some people have heads, some people don't have heads.
Right,
some people are just pictures, and so sometimes the sound's off, and I'm like, I'm just doing a monologue, and I don't really need any of you here to do this.
Right.
Like the whole thing, I just could never get into it. I didn't want to get into it. I didn't sign up for it.
Well, that's maybe why the Subway guy is the purest form.
Right. He's just going. He's not worrying about anything. Yeah.
So you're doing your podcast. Now I was not familiar. The Brothers podcast.
Oh yeah, but we consider that a seasonal podcast.
Seasonal? Okay, because I've not heard of it.
Yeah, it's been going on for 10 years, and we've done, I think, 22 episodes.
Okay, that's probably right. Yeah.
There's no consistent pace. It's like whenever we feel like doing it, it ends up, it's like a Haley's Comet kind of podcast.
Right.
It's here. I can't believe it. So it has done nothing for my career at all. It has done absolutely nothing to advance it. But yeah, that is a thing that me and my brother occasionally do.
I have to ask, and I don't know why I was thinking of you.
Yeah, sure.
I guess I was watching. I'm big into Bollywood. I love the action.
I wonder why you thought of me.
And I know. And I'm like, how do I ask? Because you're a student of pop culture, and also we've talked about the Apu movie and everything, and all of that stuff. So I said this would fall in the wheelhouse. There's the movie called RRR, which is on Netflix, which is. There is a reckless abandon with Bollywood films that is just so amazing, and it's I think are you a fan or have you?
Some of the stuff from the 70s, I saw some of that, and I grew up on some of that, and also we're from Southern India, and each of the states in India has its own film industry.
Yeah,
So, I mean, it was always the plots always seemed secondary to the spectacle, the spectacle of the song, the spectacle of the action. And I think a lot of the films, and I think it's changed a lot, are I'm spending money to go to see a thing, I want everything. I want comedy. I want action.
Yeah.
Like there are scenes that don't make any sense in this film. I remember watching an action movie. It was like a detective action movie. And there's a scene with a man in a gorilla suit pretending to be a gorilla when a real gorilla actually comes into the... I'm like, this has nothing to do with anything that's going on.
Well, in RRR, there's literally... you're right. There are full production dance numbers, though it's not technically a musical, but there's some of the most amazing. It seems like no one ever says during a production meeting for these movies, no, it's ridiculous, and that's sort of the pure beauty of it is that they just say let's go for it. I mean, but on Netflix, it's doing. Huge.
It's working. I mean, why would anybody say anything? It's like saying, do we really want to make another Marvel movie? Like, you're not going to, it works. It works. So you keep doing it over and over again. And I think it's the, and I also think that it's 1.5 billion people. And film is one of the things that can reach, especially a country that has so much poverty, like to reach everybody. So why on earth do you want to see something that doesn't have a lot of fun and dance and is an escape?
No, I agree. Where do you fall, like on the superhero movie scale, or just like Top Gun Maverick, or does that fall in your wheelhouse? Or
Not really.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I'm always behind. Like I just saw the Harry Potter movies, and man, those Muggle jokes people were making, I get them from 15 years ago now. In hindsight, very funny.
So if you were called a Muggle, I think that we talk about this. That is a consistent across all those films. Now, I did not read the books.
Yeah.
But that is an unbelievable undertaking that they kept a level of quality throughout those movies.
Yeah.
And you talk about something just for the sake of being enchanting.
Yes. Yeah.
Of the purest form. Like I went to the Universal thing, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter down in Florida. And I'm like, my hands were kind of full. Preston said, you're gonna succumb to it, and he was right. Within seconds, I'm like, oh my God.
How do you need that?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I have a 2-year-old now, so like part of me, I justified it to myself. Well, I'm just doing some research for later, but like I absolutely loved it, especially during the pandemic. Like that little bit of magic and escapism, I think was necessary. So,
what do you turn to for? What are your because obviously you're writing your materials. Obviously, you're tapped into the news of the day. There's a lot of observational and political stuff that you have to process. What do you do to get away from that?
Oh man.
You don't have anything.
I mean, that's the thing. When the thing you used to do to escape is now your career, like, what do you do?
Right.
You know? So I like thrift shopping.
Yeah.
That's not really a hobby. That's
How's your thrift shop
necessity.
game? Yeah.
It's okay. It's hard because I think the pandemic was brutal on the body. Yeah. And so, the sizes I fit into, I don't fit into them anymore, and I can't blame the dryer. You look in
shape. You look like you're.
That is a stretch. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't do. I mean, it's funny because I talk a lot about like self-care. You got to take care of yourself. You're gonna take other people. And I just don't, man. It's just a weird thing.
It's a hard thing. It's like that old saying that the shoemakers kids are the ones without the shoes. You at home you're not able to do what you're.
How old is that saying? Shoemakers?
Yes, I know.
You mean cobblers?
Cobblers. Yeah. I tried to update it, but
my girlfriend's really into thrift shopping. For her there are different levels. So she'll one weekend it'll be Goodwill, and then another weekend it'll be thrift shopping, and then ittle be a consignment shop. So, right. So
you're a consignment guy.
Well, I'm a Goodwill and the thrift shop guy, because that's where the discoveries.
There's levels to it, right?
Yeah. What's the difference with the consignment shops?
It's a little nicer, right?
Yeah, it's nicer. It's more expensive. It's been picked out.
Yes.
But part of the excitement of it is you don't know what you're going to find.
It's a treasure hunt.
It's a treasure hunt, and the treasures are things that are valued really only by you.
Right.
And to be honest, they're not all that valuable.
If I went to Goodwill, I'd be searching through all my own stuff that I got rid of.
I mean, I feel like I end up buying the same stuff anyway. It's always like a dark shirt, usually buttoned down, black or green. But I'm like, I don't have this kind of stitching on the green shirt I have. So it's like the most ridiculous kind of treasure hunt.
She came home with a concert T-shirt a few weeks ago, and I'm not exaggerating. It was covered in blood.
Oh,
and
my
she was
God.
like, I think I can get the blood out of this concert.
my God. No.
And she did. And the reason that she got it was a Baru Review shirt. And so Baru, I know. Listen, to each their own.
Local band.
And it was a local band.
Are they a punk band?
No, like Hooters-ish.
Yeah, just like kind
there
of
was
pop.
blood on that shirt.
Who knows how that happened in the first place? It was probably used to like cover a
80s were
wound.
brutal.
Yeah, right. But it was for
Like
her.
if you said like Megadeth, I'm like, that's all right.
Yeah, Tracy Chapman.
But for her, it was a find, and it was just like, so I get like the treasure hunt aspect of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's that, and I drink good coffee in different cities, but that's clothing and food. That's not
those are
really a
essentials.
hobby.
Yeah. I seek out quality bathrooms. It's like, but I can understand the thrill of the hunt as far as the people who do like the weekend yard sales are looking for that elusive thing. I collect pop culture figures and things like that, and it's my thing. I love it. I love also just the hunt basically. Do you look for things just randomly that come your way, or have you ever said, I'm going to go look for this?
Well, it's funny. I live in like basically Park Slope, Brooklyn, which is kind of like it's like mixed income neighborhood, but the rich people there are rich. So all of a sudden you'll walk down the block and it's like, this is a perfectly good armoire. It's like there is nothing wrong with this armoire.
On the sidewalk?
On the sidewalk. It's like, oh, we just got a new one. You know what I mean? So like I feel like there's a weird kind of hunt where I'm like, I guess we need a new stroller. So I guess we got a stroller now.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Rich people's detritus becomes our. Has the word detritus been used on a morning show?
No.
Okay. As I said it, I'm like, this isn't NPR. What am I talking about? Why am I using the word detritus for?
Detritus. If you're just tuning in, Hari is going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. I want to go back to something you said, Hari. So you said you had lived in the southern part of India.
My parents are from South India. Yeah.
And what I'm curious about, and I need to start asking this of people who have lived in other countries or have direct, descendants or connection to countries, because I'm curious about regions. What made me think of it is I thought of the American South and kind of what that is like, as opposed to, because we have different stereotypes about different parts of the country. Do you know enough about India?
Yeah, it's flipped. The north is considered not as smart, and the south is where all the universities are and are seen as smarter. The north is generally more light skinned, so they're so basically we talk about them being stupid, and they talk to us about being darker, and I'm like, that's fine. We'll just get visas to America and not be here anymore. So I think that's okay. But yeah, there's definitely there's some friction at times. Yeah.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. I mean, but it's not. I mean, it's friction in the sense of like. It's not like a real war. I mean, there's enough between Hindus and Muslims. There's enough going on where that, but colorism is like a factor. And I remember doing shows in India, and I did shows in the north, and people just knew I was from the south. And I'm like,
did you immediately? So you immediately got a vibe?
Yeah. And I'm like, man, I'm getting this here. I just left America and I'm getting this here. Where am I supposed to go then? It's too dark. Where did that happen to you? In India, in the place my ancestors are from. Yeah.
Have you toured? I mean, because it's weird. A lot of times we will live in an area and we will not really explore it.
Yeah.
Have you toured a lot of India? Have you seen?
A little bit.
Because it's an incredible country.
Yeah, I mean, it's too complicated to really explain. I will say that stand-up, I did some cities that you could have played here.
Yeah,
Calcutta felt like here. Bombay obviously feels very much like here. Delhi felt like here. But then there was certain states where English wasn't widely spoken, and that was a mistake.
Okay.
That was a booking mistake, I think, because apparently if the audience doesn't understand what you're saying,
it's going to impact.
You're left to pantomime, and that's not something I do very well. So,
especially intricate jokes.
Right.
I could see that. My sister-in-law had gone a couple times and raved about it, but said it is also, as you would imagine, enigmatic in many ways.
It's like it's just like the highs and the lows. It's like a level of poverty you've never seen, but rich people are rich beyond your wildest dreams.
Right.
The wealth gap is enormous.
I think the richest person in the world is Indian, just past Bezos and somebody else.
Musk.
Yeah, to Elon Musk, yeah.
I mean, it's awful when you see that stuff here. Just that gap is like, really?
Yeah.
But when you see it in a country that has, the poor, our level of poor, you don't see here, like missing limbs and like things that you don't like see here as often.
Is
and it's very
Calcutta
painful.
still considered? I mean, it's still obviously was down on the list as far as abject poverty. Has there been a turnaround? I know there was an effort to do that.
I'm not really sure, but it's funny because when I think of Calcutta, I don't think of the poverty. I think of it is one of the more artistic. That part of the country is one of the more artistic places in the country, like Bengal. So like great independent cinema. Some of the greatest like poets and authors came from there. Like culturally, it is like one of the like to me one of the most interesting places in the country.
That's wild.
Well, hey, I wanted to ask you. You'd mentioned having a 2-year-old earlier.
Yeah.
So several of us here have kids, and we've gone through our. My kids are grown up and everything. But I look back at that time. And obviously, it's a very special and amazing and beautiful time. But you also have to kind of subject yourself to children's entertainment at that age.
Yeah.
And are you deep into Nickelodeon and things like that, or?
I mean, we really try to focus on old school Sesame Street, from like the 70s and 80s and stuff.
Oh, really?
With animation, like everyone's clearly high when they're making this animation. It's just so bizarre. Like all the adults know I know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Well, Sid and Marty Krofft from the 70s. I don't know if you remember that.
Those were
all LSD trips. Yeah.
So I mean, but the Coco Melon ends up on our YouTube, and I didn't even know what that was.
I don't know what that is. Coco Melon.
It's like a kids channel, and it's just mind numbing. It's just
what's that other? There was the one you guys talked about, which was it sounds like similar. It was a Sprout.
Yeah, Sprout was for little kids.
Okay.
Which was kind of like Nick Jr. as well, which was for the
God,
toddlers.
there's Coco Melon on the screen right there. That is.
Wow.
What happened to real animation? What is this?
Yeah,
it's all
the
CGI.
CGI stuff is kind of trippy. I will admit that.
I mean, whoever introduced my kid to Baby Shark, like, I'm so furious. Like, because we deliberately tried to avoid that.
Yeah.
He gets back from daycare and he's like, Baby Shark. I'm like, no! Please, God, no.
And there's no way to counter it, right? There's
No.
I mean, no matter what kind of torture, there's nothing you can get. Once it's
No.
there, it's there.
It's there, right? And you can play other things, but if that's what he's hearing at daycare, then that's what he's going to want to sing over and over again and wants you to take part in.
You're right though about everything being this CG thing, and when you watch some of the classic cell animations from
that's art.
It's
man.
pretty wild. Like I mean, going way back to the original Superman cartoons that I think it was Paramount at the time was doing that. But if you look at that's regular cell animation, and it looks amazing. It's wild stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. We gave up on all that for these like freak mutant people that we use CGI with. I'm like, they kind of look like people, but it's not quite the same. It's very bizarre.
Uncanny Valley.
Yeah, you're right. No, but I mean, some anime like gigantic eyeballs and smaller facial features and stuff like that. Yeah.
At least it's drawn, right?
Yeah.
Anime's drawn. At least there's a sense of like there's art as opposed to like some dude in a computer making. I know nothing about CGI, so I'm talking in a way that's so vague. Like it's some dude in a computer and he's pressing the buttons and there's shapes and the buttons.
It seems viable. Yeah.
Like to me, like this is just The Sims, right? Isn't that how this works?
From a while ago, The Sims. Yeah.
Hari, do you have any plans for any more comedy specials or albums or anything like that coming up?
Just recorded a new special at the end of June, and we're in the middle of the edit now, and hopefully it comes out next year.
Okay.
Do you know? We notice a lot of the comedians are taking full ownership of the and doing, and it seems to be it's increasing exponentially. And this is something that you're interested in as well.
Yeah, I paid for it. I did it myself. I mean, it's a mixed thing. On one hand, you're like, I hope somebody wants this and buys, but if not, it's like it's straight to the consumer, and nothing gets passed around more than YouTube still.
Yeah.
So on one hand, it's an investment, but like. Comedians don't really invest in ourselves. Do you know what I mean? Like
no, absolutely.
It's important. Like this is what we actually do, so we might as well put money into it.
You're your own product.
You're your own product. You have complete control of the thing you're putting out. Like, and also all of a sudden, there's all these comics who like. Maybe the industry didn't pay that much attention to, who all of a sudden are booming because they did it themselves.
Yeah.
And I'm all for that. I think
No, it's cool.
Fair. It's democratic. Yeah.
I just want to bring this up. Nick was going through your Instagram account. This is from several weeks ago. It was earlier this year, but you posted a picture of iced tea on the cover of a box of Cheerios.
Yeah.
And your comment says, nobody in the 90s saw this one.
It's so like when he was making Cop Killer, I'm sure like he didn't expect a Cheerios endorsement. Oh, Ice-T as a cop is one of the greatest turnarounds in American history.
And you
That
know
is
what?
just-
And he plays a good one. His performance is good.
Yeah.
Go figure.
It's so God, he's wearing a Cheerios T-shirt and everything. Like
he's all in.
Yeah, I mean it's hard too because it's Ice-T, so you can't question his credibility because he's one of the legends of hip hop. But if it was anybody else, it just looks bad.
Like who? But it's hard to think of anyone who gets through it all unscathed, who manages to maintain their
Ice-T manages to do it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Somehow Ice Cube, there's a meme going around where it's like Ice Cube holding like an AK-47 and then there's Ice Cube in a kayak going down a river.
Yeah, it says
And
at first I was like this and now I'm like that.
Yeah.
Or something. yeah. But then I was like, it's the times have changed.
It happens.
Yeah.
And the one thing you have to remember is don't be pompous enough to think it won't happen to you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so ready to sell out. You kidding me? Now that I have a kid, oh my God, integrity doesn't feed anybody. Like, I'm looking for endorsement deals, whatever you got. Yeah.
Captain Crunch?
Captain Crunch. I'll do Captain Crunch. It doesn't matter. I will do what it takes. At this point. Like, it's funny. Eddie Murphy's career makes so much more sense to me now.
Yeah.
Because he was the king of the 80s, right?
Yeah.
And then his first kid was born in 89. And then all of a sudden the movies start getting bad. Now he has 10 kids. So we're seeing bad films for another 20 years. Like, this is, it's being a bad artist, but an excellent father.
Yeah.
Priorities.
Credit where credit is due.
Let's remember that.
Come on, man. Molding the young minds. Wow. All right. Well, Hari, listen, so happy to see you again in
great to
person.
see you guys.
And we hope you have a great time at Helium. Shows tonight and tomorrow, 2 each night, 7:30 and 10 p.m. Both nights. Tickets available at heliumcomedy.com. Make sure you go see Hari Kondabolu here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Great to see you. Thank you for being here, Hari.
Thanks, everybody. Nice to see you.
We're going to take a break. We're going to have live music from Larkin Poe in our studio. We check in with the guys on their way to Los Angeles as well. And I want to give away a $50 gift card to our friends at Sports and Social at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Caller number 11-215-263 WMMR. Make sure that you call us. And also don't forget that they are the Ultimate Fan Clubhouse with made-from-scratch game day favorites, cold beer, cocktails, live entertainment, private dining areas, and more. We'll be back in just a moment. Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy
yes,
accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo too.
I
Jenny, what
get
is
that
your
compliment?
what is your real name though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Oh, my God.
Oh, let's get
Classic
together for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco
That's
accent.
right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that, okay?
Okay, thank you so
Hold on
much.
just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents in there sometimes.
We should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really. Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
Yeah, that's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy.
Oh,
I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. So I just took a picture. And
Well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog?
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it. I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh,
wow. All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough; he can go right under the seat, right? Do you have to pay for that?
Well,
or is he a carry-on? Oh, okay.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Okay, I see.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then I'd
TSA?
have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. Like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
Athletics and the world of sports. You worked with Conor McGregor on a project.
It was it was like four sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. And it was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Conor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I'd stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was and I just let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching. I was watching your interview with Larry King. And we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny,
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
he looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very.
He was thin to begin with, but
he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age. Yeah. I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party. Yeah. And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not sexty.
Sexty.
Yeah, but people, "You're sexty," and I go, "Thank you." But he. I mean, you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's. You know,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you don't.
It's just it's the luck of the draw.
When you think of 80, and you go you think of a guy like hobbling, and he's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?" You know.
Look at friggin' Clint Eastwood. Bob.
There's. Oh, you keep throwing. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
Well, they
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, no, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, "I want to eat what he's eating." Looks like he wants looking at me going, "I'll eat him." He looks hungry. He's like, "I'm gonna eat." This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steele.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the...
Oh, they're all titles like A Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when
one.
she got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my
That's when her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steele.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steele. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that. And then came home. And of course, at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. Go home, continue to have a few beers.
All right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know, you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Dad.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but I know what you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and well, I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, we wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like that?
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, it was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
I'm being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
Right.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh, my God, I'm awesome.
Oh.
I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you can,
I'm the king!
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody has opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my
no. And then I'm like, oh, man.
Oh, who was that?
Oh, my God.
It's got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh, man, you're a jerk.
So
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know why was
He's
she
in his
mad?
own
well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh,
wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't really.
As if, don't bother me right now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But
But apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't. It was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
And you looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God, I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way. I would have stopped and gone, you got me.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
I went in. Thank you very much, Kathy. Our next guests are playing the Outlaw Music Festival, and that is today, actually, at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And a lot of great acts are on this bill, including them and Willie Nelson and Chris Stapleton and Zach Bryan. Yeah, exactly. And it's insane. They got here as early as they did, so much so that I thought they were with the restaurant. Sports and social, and for that I apologize. But we welcome Rebecca and Megan from Larkin Poe. Hey, guys.
We sit at the nacho bar. Let's go.
Dive right in. Thank you guys for being here this morning. And being so early, too. That's so, I know how tough it is. You guys live a different lifestyle.
Well, you know, it's kind of 6 of 1 for us. I'm actually I'm a bit of an early bird, so this is not so bad for me.
Really?
Though we are in Central, so it's an hour earlier for our body clocks.
Okay.
But it's great.
I gotcha. Yeah, you guys are from Nashville, or you live in Nashville now. You're originally from Atlanta, right?
Yeah, we were born in Tennessee and then raised in northern Georgia. And there's 2 of us. Yeah, we're sisters, and we have been connected at the hip ever since making music and are based in Nashville now.
And there's a third. You guys have another sister that you were involved with musically beforehand, too, right? Does that come from mom and dad or other family members? Is there like a genealogy of musicians in the family?
Not really, but we do have music lovers for parents, and they were always playing the best music, and they wanted us to be able to try out playing. So we got involved in classical violin music, and then we heard roots music, and we were just blown away in our early teens. So we quit those classical lessons cold turkey and picked up banjos and mandolins, and then it's just been sort of a natural transition from there into more like classic rock, which is what we grew up listening to.
Nice. And you guys have added a heavy dose of blues in there too,
Yes, sir.
which is not something you can fake. I mean, it's and it doesn't mean that you have to have a hard life to be able to play the blues. I mean, that's part of it, but there's a soul that I hear in your vocals and obviously in your slide guitar playing that it just seems, I don't know, I'm like, you guys are really young, and the fact that you can do that is pretty amazing to me. Did you make a connection to blues music right away? Did it just reach into your soul?
Yeah, I mean, I think it took a while for us to. We call ourselves students of the blues for the past 5-6 years, but of course, growing up listening to classic rock in the Southern sphere,
Yeah.
you know, the Allman Brothers and Thin Lizzy, like who are those guys listening to?
Mm-hmm.
And so that led us down deeper into listening to Son House and Skip James and the classic bluesmen that really shaped American music.
Yeah, I was listening to some of your music, and after that, I was like, I need to listen to the Ballad of Curtis Lowe from Leonard Skinner.
So
I'm like,
good.
this has really got me in that mode,
me a
man.
song.
Yeah.
I love that sound, and there's something about the slide and all of that stuff that just, it's like it gets you viscerally. And you're right, Preston. There are people who can try to phone it in, but it has to really come from that place. And we are stunned that we're seeing a lot of younger female-driven bands who are embracing that kind of music and foundational rock and breathing new life into it. It's a mind blower. But you're talking about doing your due diligence and checking out other bands and bands. The notion, I don't know. It used to be whatever your parents were listening to. No, forget that. But the fact that you guys were like, oh, we like this. That's got to be what do your parents feel about? I assume they're fans, obviously. But what do they say about this kind of music and the trajectory? Did they see it coming?
I think they didn't necessarily see it coming. They're actually both in the medical sphere. So for them to have a couple of throwback kids that have been touring, I think it's been they've been along for the journey. But they love the music that we make, and yeah, I think one of the strongest connections that we feel to roots American music is the fact that it does, cross generationally bring people together. Like you're talking about Bonnie Raitt with John Lee Hooker, and people who can actually idolize one another across, way vasts of space in terms of cultural upbringing, and you can find that common ground through this style of music, I believe.
Absolutely.
Bonnie Raitt had to have been an influence for you guys. I hear it in your voice. I hear it in your guitar playing.
Sir.
Yeah. What an amazing talent.
So
have you had a chance to meet her, work with her, anything like that?
We
got to meet her.
We have gotten to meet her. We actually played an amazing collaborative event, and we shared a dressing room with her.
Oh, man, that's the best.
That's true. And I had just bought, because I don't have designs. I play guitar and sing the lead vocals. I don't have designs on playing slide, because we were speaking before we came on air about how challenging it is to play instruments without frets, which is what my sister does every day. But I had just gotten a resonator guitar trying to teach myself a bit of slide, and I had picked it up in Los Angeles, and the first person to take it out of the case was Bonnie. So it's been blessed.
I have to ask you,
blessed instrument.
Did her dressing room have a nacho bar?
Right? No, it did not. It did not.
See, you guys got one up on Bonnie
Raitt.
Raitt.
Cooking in here, everything the people want.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen. Am I reading this correctly that your 6th album is coming out this year in November? Because we've been playing Holy Ghost Fires is the song that we've been playing, and I'm like, wow, they've already got another album coming out, but we've been playing Holy Ghost Fire for a while now.
Yeah.
So it's in November, I think that's.
Yes, sir. 11/11, and we're really proud of this record.
Yeah.
Because Self-Made Man, the album from which Holy Ghost Fire came from, was right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Wow.
And we've released a couple projects since then. We've done like a covers album, and we've also done like an orchestral ensemble collaboration randomly record. But this album, Blood Harmony, I think really covers some new energetic ground for us.
Okay. Well, listen, we're going to get some music from you guys, a couple songs this morning, and Self-Made Man is the album where Holy Ghost Fire came from, and I think you guys are planning on playing that right now?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. This is Larkin Poe. We have Rebecca and Megan in our studio on MMR. Here we go.
My soul, thumb stuck out on the side of the road. I hit the keyhole, no one's home. Who's gonna help me carry my load? All I got in my pockets, holes. All I got on my back, bones. Stick a fork in his socket, let's rock. Fingers to the frets, gonna testify, sing, baby, sing. Let your sorrow pass by. Lift our voices with the smoke, rising higher, burn with that Holy Ghost fire. Stargaze child in a neon night, burn so bright can't see the light. Close your eyes, the thunder rolls and lightning strikes.
just sorrow pass by. The voices with the smoke rising higher, burn with that Holy Ghost fire. Burn with that Holy Ghost fire. Run your fingers to the fence. Gonna testify, sing, sing, baby, sing. Let your sorrow pass by. Lift our voices with the smoke, rising higher. Burn with that Holy Ghost fire. Burn with that Holy Ghost fire.
Yeah, how about it?
Awesome. That's so
Larkin
awesome.
Poe, 93.3 WMMR, Holy Ghost Fire. That song is so cool. Can I address an elephant in the room, though? Yes, please. It sounds a lot like Godzilla in the riff. Now and I don't hear it anymore, but when I first heard it, and we got text messages and stuff like that, it's a little different,
No, but it's very close. And
Yeah.
that was absolutely accident. I mean, we're a huge Booster Cult fan.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until people started mentioning, they were like, oh, crap.
How do you avoid? I mean, in this day and age, with all the things that have been composed, somebody's going to get
Listen.
reminded of something somewhere.
Ringo Starr, remember hearing a quote from him, like he's written a few songs, not nearly as many as obviously Paul and John do. He goes, like, every time I tried to write a song, it ended up being some Jerry Lee Lewis song already had written
It's
it.
true.
But it happens. But I also had a question lyrically and how what I interpret one of your lines is in that, and I want to see if it's correct or not. You use the line, stick a fork in a socket, let's rock.
Yes.
Is that plugging in an amplifier?
You know, it could either be, yes, euphemistically plugging an amplifier in, or it could be honestly just like giving yourself a... Have you guys ever shocked yourself?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yes.
Dude,
yeah.
I one time got my fingers wrapped around like the plug of my laptop or whatever, and I was like plugging it, and it was an experience. I might have saw God for a second.
Well, the weird reaction is you lock up. You think you're gonna let go, and you end up locking. Can I
See, I thought that I had peeked into the poet's soul and was grasping. Yeah, but you didn't really mean
But
it
also,
that way.
that's the beauty, though, of songwriting. I feel like having a little bit of negative space so that people can put their own spin on it, because that's exactly what these songs are for. They're not just our songs; they're the collective our songs.
Tell them the ghost story, Preston, about the song Rats. You.
Oh yeah. So the band
he's
Ghost.
on a tear.
Tobias Forge was in here, and I go, "Oh yeah." And we were talking. I go, "The new song Rats." I'm like, "So is that a metaphor for the masses of this?" And he's like, "No, it's the animal rats." And I'm like, I think you guys are being deep.
He's not good at that. Yeah.
I'm just not good at that.
With the lap steel, and part of the cool thing is obviously when you're on stage, you want to have some cool moves, and you got the Pete Townsend stuff, and with other guitars. Have you developed your own sort of cool stage thing with it, or is there's only one way to play it, and you can't get too crazy with it?
Well, a lap steel is traditionally played in your lap.
You sit down, yeah.
Right, yeah.
And
but I see you standing a lot.
No,
Yeah.
I couldn't abide sitting on stage.
Right.
I have to run around, and so I did develop a lap steel that you could stand and play with.
Cool, yeah.
So I got to see you guys a few weeks ago at the Gorge in Washington State. You opened for Dave Matthews, which was really cool, and Mountjoy was on the bill as well. And then I'm going to come see you next weekend at Ocean's Calling down in Ocean City, Maryland. So I'm excited for that. So a few festival-type shows, and then tonight, obviously, a festival show as well with Willie Nelson and Outlaw. Do you guys like doing festival shows? Do you feel like you get to an audience that maybe wouldn't have come and seen you otherwise, or do you prefer like standalone Larkin Poe type shows?
Well, it just depends, I
So
think.
different.
I love getting to play festivals. This summer, we've done a lot of festivals internationally, and then here, like you're saying, with the bills we've done across the U.S. And I think it really challenges artists. You want to step up your game to compare with who's on the bill.
Right.
So I think that we've learned a lot this year in really wanting to like elevate our own craft to bring something to the table.
That's awesome.
And you get to hang out with Willie. I mean, like
Oh my gosh.
it's a living legend. And we were talking a little bit off air, but he's played with you a couple times, and you've played with him. Can you even describe what that experience is like?
It's hard to put your finger on. It's it's spiritual.
Yeah.
And I think having grown up listening to a lot of his records, I don't even think I was prepared for the first time that we got to walk on stage and do the gospel sing along at the end of the night. I was jelly on a plate, and I was surprised at that because it's like the show must go on, and like people really pull it together on stage, and it was magical.
There is something about seeing him sing those songs that you hear everywhere
and trigger,
and then the tears just come
guitar.
out. The tears just come out of your eyes. You're like, this is so moving. It's really special.
That's awesome. How could you not, right?
Yeah. I wanted to kind of make an observation and see what you guys think about this, if I'm correct in this. In listening to your music, the album Self-Made Man, which I'm interested to see what Blood Harmony is going to bring, the new album, which will be out November 11th. But there's a production to it that I couldn't quite put my finger on, and I listened to it again a little more deep, and you guys combine some really traditional sounds, like there's a dobro on one of the songs. You obviously play the lap steel, and you have this real traditional bluesy flavor to it, but it's layered with, and since I'm a drummer, I kind of focus in on the percussion, on like a real modern sounding percussion sound. Like there's a song, and I can't remember which one it was. It might be Ex-Con, I'm not sure, but where there's a dobro, but then there's this bass drum that's almost got, like you'd hear it in a hip-hop song. It's like, doof, doof. I'm like, that is a very interesting approach to take, a kind of a leap of faith that these two sounds will mix together. Was that a producer that did that with you guys, or do you have input on how that all comes together sound-wise?
Yeah. So we started our own record label in 2017 with the intent of giving ourselves as much creative freedom as possible. And we started producing our records in 2017 as well.
Wow.
So as sisters,
that's you
we're
guys.
sort of our production team. And interestingly, on Self-Made Man, I mean, the creative process will always take you by surprise. So who's to say what's to come? Blood Harmony is a little bit different.
Okay.
But for Self-Made Man, that's all programmed drums that I programmed.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
okay,
because it doesn't quite have the human feel, but
Yeah.
we wanted to toy with some of the dichotomy of playing source music of America compiled with like the other genres. Because like we're children of the 90s. Like I think Toxic by Britney Spears is like one of the best pop tracks of all time. It's like, if you can figure out how to like bring some sort of a marriage of something fresh and authentic and new, then that's kind of our job.
Also, we kind of wanted to play everything on the records.
Okay.
A little control freaky.
All right,
I hear that.
noticed
Yeah.
that it was a machine or sampled drums or whatever. But I thought there was something cool about that approach, having this really roots other sound with this a little more, this analog and digital sound kind of put together. It mixes really well.
Oh, I'm so glad you think that. I mean, I'm very proud of the records that we've made, and the choices that we've made that brought us to the table to be able to even make a record in that way. We're very lucky to have a supportive fan base that allows us to kind of run wild.
It's great. I want to talk about that notion of control freaks and having your imprint fully you, not diluted by someone else. I think it must be the toughest thing as a musician. You hear about Springsteen over the years and how many takes and how many, almost like Stanley Kubrick was known for taking 200. At a certain point, you've got to learn to trust your own instincts. How long did it take you guys to trust you both?
That's such a great question. Thank you. Yeah.
A few years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think we're fortunate to have one another because we keep each other honest, absolutely. And we grew up in the same household.
Right.
We share everything as one. And I think to be able to work as a team, that's been hugely helpful. And it did take us a while, I think all of us, we want to put our best foot forward, and we all do want to please one another. And so like when you're in the studio and you have, someone telling you, hey, this is the move you need to make,
Right.
it's very challenging to challenge someone. So I think that was why we decided ultimately to start our own label and to really bring it in-house, to require ourselves to like dig deep in ourselves and find that confidence.
The Outlaw Music Festival is tonight, by the way, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, and we had mentioned that Willie Nelson will be there, and it's a perfect segue into this thing that I'm going to do right now.
WMMR and Preston and Steve bring you Casey's Big Adventure.
On the road again.
Let's check in with them now.
All right, so I understand. They're not going to be able to hear. They don't have headphones on.
Oh, that's right.
So
yeah.
we're going to have to give you headphones because we are now going live to just outside of Los Angeles. It's Casey's Big Adventure, and there's a friend of Larkin Poe, of Rebecca and Megan, that is there right now. Jackie Bam Bam is friends with him. So, guys, are you there? Oh, my God. Don't yell. Casey, if you yell too loud, it cuts the microphone off. We can't hear anything.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
All
I've
right.
been sitting in this LA traffic, Preston, for like 3 hours, and we've been watching it. He's a little frustrated.
Jackie, hold on. Jackie, you're on with Rebecca and Megan from Larkin Poe, bud.
Hi, girls.
Hello, darling.
I'm so happy. I'm here in Los Angeles, but I'm kind of bummed because we said next time we were going to be in Philly together, we were going to take all of our great listeners record shopping because you've been on my show, my Santa Tracker show, a couple of times, and we promised each other we would go vinyl shopping. Your father collects vinyl, and we had a big date. I'm kind of bummed, but I'm so glad I could speak to you through Zoom on the Preston Steve Show. Welcome to Philadelphia, and Mickey Raphael, Willie Nelson's a great harmonica player. That's that guy, you always see playing harmonica, who's always helping Willie out, a great friend of mine. He says it's a pleasure to have you girls on tour with him and below.
He's such a legend. But next time we'll be back through, and we still got to make that happen. They're vinyl records. Let's go.
We definitely do. And you're out on there. How many guitars? I heard you mention you got a brand new dobro or something. Bonnie Raitt, you opened the guitar case. I got to ask you, I know we spoke last time. You collect guitars, dobros, steels. How many are taking out on this tour? It's got to be so hard to pick.
It's very hard to pick because in my house, I think I've got well over 80 guitars. Between me and my husband, it's absurd. We have a problem. It's an issue.
Wow.
It's becoming a bit much.
Have airlines lost a few? Do I understand? Yeah.
That's why it's been dicey. Like on these runs, actually, Jackie, we've been just trying to pare down and bring like the bare minimum.
That's got to be
carry them
heartbreaking.
on.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's tough. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of your husband, tell Tyler Bryant I send my love too. He's got the brand new EP out. Are you guys? Do you do anything on that with him?
Yeah, I wrote a couple of the tunes with him and sang some BGVs because it's all in our home studio. We like to keep it in the family.
Yeah. Hey, Nick said, he saw you at the Dave Matthews Band, and I remember when we spoke, and I always just smile. You've been opening, of course, a legend now with Willie, but so many artists. Billy Gibbons is ZZ Top. I remember Bob Seger was retiring, I guess a couple years ago we spoke, and you did a leg or a couple dates on Bob Seger's final farewell tour. And I mean, to put that on your resume as well, out of all these bands you've been playing with, who so far is the best that you shared the stage with?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Question.
Look at you trying to kick up some drama.
Totally.
I'm sorry.
Naughty. I don't know. I mean, I have to say, you mentioning Bob Seger, that was a big one for us because he found us on Facebook with some of our videos, like our cover videos online, and invited us out on that tour. And it was our first time playing arenas. And so to go across the U.S. playing arenas with Bob and getting to see him do his thing every night, that was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was huge.
Was it Elton John that called you the Allman Brothers band's Allman Brothers sisters? Or
Dude, you are making us look so good right now. Thank you. Because we can't drop these names. What a hero.
Let Jackie drop the names. You
I know,
you
right?
don't have to.
It's true, though. Yeah. Self-Made Man, the album that you guys have been supporting us with Holy Ghost Fire. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mar, we love you guys. But he said that was one of his favorite records of the year.
Oh, my God. That's got to be
on his podcast. It came out of his mouth in Elton John's voice.
Yeah.
That's royalty.
Just
That's
puddles.
rock royalty.
Puddles on the floor.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Well, it's not undeserved. I mean, it's the music is just fantastic.
Jackie, I think you requested a song that they play, right? This
yes.
morning, didn't you ask? That you guys had told me there was a song that Jackie specifically wanted. Do you remember what it is, Jackie?
Strike Gold. It's the single that's coming down the pipeline.
Yeah,
He's
the brand
nodding.
new one. I would love to hear it.
Yeah,
Yes.
so, and-
are you dedicating that to me?
Honey, yes. Because this is actually going to be our first time ever playing this song for anybody outside of our team and our family.
This is a world debut.
World debut. And I have a lyric sheet down here because I don't trust myself not to get nervous. And we're going to sign it and leave it just for you, John. With love and hugs
I'm
and kisses.
hugging you out here in L.A.
Yeah, and Jackie, if you want to see it, it'll be framed at Preston's house.
All right, I'm gonna bring the audio down on the fellas because we want to catch every bit of this live on the air. So, what's the name of the song again, Megan?
This is Strike Gold.
Strike Gold. I called you Megan. This is Rebecca. All right,
Dude,
Strike.
we answer to both.
I'm sure. Steve and I get the same thing
All the time.
All right, so this is brand new from Larkin Poe on MMR. Here we go.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey.
sharpen my nails, tighten that belt, ride no coattails, gonna do it myself, do it myself. Digging deep, taking the long road. Digging deep, we gonna strike gold. Burning rubber, coming in hot, cold and stubborn. Give it all that I got, all that I got. Losing sleep, taking the long road. Digging deep, we gonna strike gold. Losing sleep, taking the long road. Digging deep, we gonna strike gold. Taking the long road. Digging deep, we gonna strike gold. Losing sleep, taking the long road. Digging deep, we gonna strike gold.
The world debut, new music, still to come out eventually, from Larkin Poe is called Strike Gold. And you can tell that it's kind of new because you guys are smiling at each other the whole time while you were playing that song. And listen, one sour note in a song is fantastic, by the way. At the very end.
Racing, right?
Gives it a little bit of love, I think, personally.
Did you have to use the sheet?
I did.
You did?
Yes, I did.
I was watching the whole time.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to be very subtle.
You were.
Just like work it into the dance moves, right?
I couldn't even tell.
Don't you guys, don't you wish you could sing
Yes.
like that?
You know what? No,
I mean,
play
well,
like
I mean,
that.
Kathy, go ahead and sing. Give me a little.
Kathy's got a full quarter octave.
Listen, I was in fourth grade and I didn't make the special chorus. My mom called the school and they were like, okay, we'll put her in it. I got to school the next day. They didn't put me in it.
The school had moved.
They were like, oh God, what do we do with her?
No, it's actually a joy to be able to, I don't want to see how the sausage is made. I just want to enjoy because this sound in particular is just such a cool, real, visceral sound, and that the new song is great. And so to be able to appreciate and just see you guys also in a very sisterly way smiling at each other, it's wonderful. So.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Rebecca, your voice is incredible.
Oh,
it's just
cheers.
watching you do it so flawlessly is amazing. Megan, do you take the lead on anything vocally?
No. Yeah, when we started the band in 2010, we had like the Ring of Fire, two sisters enter, one must leave the lead singer. And
Neither of us
she
wanted to be
pulled-
the lead singer.
You did. You pulled the big sister card because she's older than me by about 2 years, and she's like, "This is on you. You're doing this."
Wow.
That comes though with all the and it's it's a heavy weight, voice maintaining and all of that stuff and everything and dodging bullets and avoiding colds and I mean, that's another instrument you're bringing to the show every night.
To quote my rock idol, Neil Peart, drummer of Rush, he said, the drummer's got the hardest job in the band. The singer has the worst job in the band. Meaning that it's just, it's your, your throat is your instrument. And it's a very temperamental instrument.
It's true.
And in fact, you had, I think you had sinus surgery not that long ago, right?
Damn, y'all did your research. Yeah.
And that was it causing you some vocal issues?
So over the years, I've had to establish really good hygiene and like basically in between shows I don't talk. Typically I'm drinking water. I'm not going out and partying because my voice, like I know, like Lizzie Hale from Hailstorm, for instance, she can shred every night. And like nothing slows her down, but I have a bit more temperamental of an instrument. And I was having a lot of issues getting sick out on the road. And so I did have a surgery earlier this year, and it has made a huge difference, septoplasty, to fix my silly nose.
Were you nervous, though, that it was going to change your voice?
Nervous.
You had to be.
Sure.
Yeah, and I went to Vanderbilt in Nashville. They have like a vocal clinic specifically for singers, obviously with Music City USA. And I felt confident going in there with them, and they said, hey, like, it's, a fraction of a percentage of people who see a tonal difference. So I felt better.
I'm supposed to get, I was going to get it in the scheduling. It didn't happen, some kind of a sinus surgery. And I was wondering about the recovery from it. It's not fun, is it?
I mean, it's not fun, but it's bearable. It really is.
All right.
He and I had actually scheduled because I have a thing called achalasia, and I had the concern about again going down in the throat, and the great doctors over at Penn here, and so when they originally proposed it to me, it had been done just a couple of times. I'm like, I mean, this is
that's your moneymaker.
That's it.
True.
Then after they told me they'd done a voiceover artist and an opera singer, I'm like, okay, we can do this now. But he had to miss out on it because of some weird
insurance.
Yeah.
Oh,
they said like 2 days before, they're like, we're not going to pay for it. I'm like, I planned this like 10 months ago. And we took vacation for it.
The worry of your throat, of all of that. And I'm going to say this because Dr. Mike Sirigliano is our doctor here, and he has me and has had me using over the years Neomed Sinus Rinse.
Amen.
Do you use it?
Yes,
It is a home run.
Game changer.
And it keeping you from getting a cold as well.
Over nasal rinses.
It is awesome. It really
is.
Yeah.
I think my band and like everyone in my band gets annoyed at me because I'm like, have you picked it up yet? Go to Walgreens. It's time. It does change your life.
You're very smart.
We need distilled water now.
Distilled water.
It's so amazing that Steve bonds over the Neil Med, Jackie's bonding over the harmonica player for Willie Nelson. Like it's just, but that's what we do. We make connections this way.
Yeah. I'm getting all their poetic references incorrect.
Yes.
We're bonding over that.
Yes, it's remaining consistently incorrect. It's wonderful.
It's all valid.
Yeah.
Well, we are so delighted you guys had the time to come by here this morning. We're huge fans, and we know you guys are destined for even bigger things.
Absolutely.
When the new album comes out November 11th, we'll make sure everyone is aware of that. Blood Harmony. I'm sure Jackie will get you on a Santa tracker just in time for that again.
Hooray.
And all that. But no, we're happy you guys came by here this
We
morning.
love y'all. Thank you so much for being who you are on air. It's refreshing.
Thank you. We appreciate it. Rebecca and Megan Lovell, let's get up. Larkin Poe on the Preston and Steve Show, and they're playing tonight at the Outlaw Music Festival, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. We're going to take a break, all right? And then we're going to come back and check back in with the fellas and see how close they are to hitting their destination. We will return in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I lost the garage remote.
So you
And is that you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
We went and we had a short conversation, and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So
Okay.
I'm going to bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And I kind of chuckled, and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I
We
want to
wanna
see
know.
if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot Lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot Lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand the video controller, and in the other hand my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need to.
Exactly.
Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared this story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that. You know.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina.
Yay!
Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
Cool. Surströmming. Now,
Surströmming.
Now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's... see, he was lulled by your... he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this, and so we're figuring, well, she's done it before.
Right.
It's something she's done. It's going to be good on-air stuff. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out, and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Do you have glasses on?
We have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in case
so
we get
we're
a spray.
shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
Wait a second. You guys have your humming gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay, I don't know.
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smell.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a
Wait.
big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We will.
Inhale.
We will inhale.
Right.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to
hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay. All right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I'm going to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Oh, God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind
Viking.
you, Preston. Behind you.
Are you going to throw up? Oh my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
Oh my God. I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't move this. No. Oh God, Preston. No. No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse. It's getting.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
Oh! He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben?
Come over here.
No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right, so I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's.
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it. Dude,
You sprayed it all over the studio.
shot in the face!
Oh, I got shot in the face. Literally just shot. It's like a Viking. I'm so glad I'm
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
It's on your hat.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can.
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't open it anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
Awesome,
All right,
right?
I'm going to say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh, my God. I'm bizarrely enough, I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Impressive. Steve, when you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to like go. You
I
need
got
to
the baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so.
All right, you guys can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
You can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right, get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down the hall.
You can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
We've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Wants to eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
'Cause I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'm getting a fork.
I have a fork.
Give me something. I'm not going to lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh, God.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking?
This
Oh, it smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I'd anticipated.
What?
It to be.
Oh my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh, God. I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off the
I'm in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right.
Well, you know.
Don't, I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh, my God.
I feel like. Oh, God.
Oh my God, he ate it! He ate it! and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right, so you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Oh, yes. This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh, my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh.
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh, my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we going to do? Like, what are we going to do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Gotta get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here now.
You have like a small
Give me
shot
some gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot.
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
the hell outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it and like anything else that
smells bad.
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta
Here's what
clean
I'm
this
gonna do.
up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beard.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better,
Would have
Steve.
been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red
anything.
make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh no, wait, here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's
everywhere.
right there. Oh.
Listen,
here's the things in this segment. We're going to try to get to the bizarre file and the Yoo-Hoo Loot and this.
93.3 WMMR with another Casey's Big Adventure check-in on the Preston and Steve Show.
We are now going live to Los Angeles, California, and to see what the latest update is with Casey and Jackie and Kyle. Case, are you on the line?
Yo, guys, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Where are you?
Well, damn it. I was hoping I had a couple more minutes for you guys to come to me because I had to pee so bad. We just got out of the car.
Okay.
And I was hoping to start this break with my feet right over there.
Oh my God! Look how close they are.
In the Pacific Ocean. He's pointing to it.
But how do we get over there?
They can't get over it.
They can't figure out how to get there.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Dude, there's a stretch of the PCH that like bisects Santa Monica, and you have to. There are a few footbridges, including the Santa Monica Pier, but you can't walk over the road in that stretch.
So they can see it, but they're not there.
Should we do the bizarre file
This
and
is
then do
how
this
we
all
roll.
again?
This is how we roll. No.
I'm trying to see from the map. You're right there, obviously, and I can't see a way to breach this.
Casey, is there any foreseeable way that you can notice?
Any foreseeable way I can what?
That you can get to the beach?
Yes, yeah, I think I saw a footbridge.
It sounds like you're inside.
He's in
now.
someone's apartment now.
He's going to the bathroom.
Oh, you're taking a leak? You can't wait.
Literally going to the bathroom as we speak right now.
Hold it down so we can
help myself.
So we can hear you pee.
Yeah, let's hear.
And,
Hear you.
and see your unit.
Oh,
Hang on a
God.
second. Hang on.
Live and local.
You know what? Here.
All right, so not
Don't get
quite
pee
the
shy.
end here.
Nah. All right.
Okay.
What are we looking at? Oh, Casey, his hairy arm.
Can you poop?
No, there's somebody using the toilet right now.
All right. Okay. All right.
But I could. I mean, I could. I could.
I bet you the really big shows could do that.
Yeah. Well, once we make it to like Market 2 or Market 3, maybe I'll be able to do that. But okay. Sorry, guys.
Right. That was unavoidable. You had to do that.
You're only human.
Oh, dude. I can listen, Nick.
Yeah.
I know you warned me, but I am so blown away with how horrendous the traffic in LA is at 5 o'clock in the morning. Like,
well, the thing about Los Angeles that if people don't know or if they haven't been there is that it stretches so far east. I mean, like the city itself ends at a certain point where LA County ends or whatever, but like the number of people, the number of roads, you take the 10 east, from the east into the west, and the traffic starts building up like out in San Bernardino, and it's remarkable. And so I was hoping that if you guys got an early enough start from Palm Springs that maybe you could avoid some of it, but in LA it's almost unavoidable. But that's how bad it is.
Yeah, so I had been, monitoring how long it was going to take for a few days now. Like every morning I woke up, like I would punch in the coordinates from, Palm Springs to where I'm at right now.
Right.
And every single morning, 2 hours and 6 minutes, 2 hours and 6 minutes. So I was like, we're golden, right? But there was like an accident on Route 10, and and then just like regular congestion. I was like, and as soon as we like got on to 10, I was like, wow, there's a lot of cars on the road at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Casey, you mentioned punching in the coordinates of where you are now. Where are you now? Where did it take you to?
Okay, so right over here is Santa Monica Pier.
Okay, so you're in Santa Monica.
In Santa Monica, yeah. And as a matter of fact, Press, I did find a little footbridge that goes over. Is this Route 1 here, Nick?
It's a PCH, Pacific Coast Highway that goes up from, runs the entire
US 1, they call that. Yeah,
PCH US 1. And so there are a few footbridges or a few tunnels, and then there's the Santa Monica Pier itself. But from the pier, it's actually a little difficult to get to the beach. So now you guys are working your way down to the sand.
They're in a
out to the
canyon.
beach. Yeah.
There's the PCH, guys.
Yeah. All right, they're walking across it. Yeah. All right. So how far would you judge that the water is away from you guys, Case?
Oh, maybe 2 football fields.
All right. That's not far. Just a standard Wildwood Beach is what that is.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. All right. And when you get there, this goal the whole time has been to leave our show on Monday and arrive at the Pacific Ocean and put your feet in the ocean. And we are just a tiny bit away from that actually happening. It is going to happen unless something between now and 100 yards takes place.
Right.
We should be able to achieve this goal that we set forth for these guys. And Casey's dream, by the way.
Absolutely.
To drive across the country, to do a transcontinental. Would that be correct? No, that's between continents.
Yes,
right?
to drive across the ocean.
To drive across the ocean
There's a homeless guy yelling at us right
to
now.
Africa. Oh, really? What'd he say?
Yeah. There's a homeless guy yelling at me right now. I'm just pretending like I can't hear him.
Yeah.
So
that's a good idea.
That's
he
usually
said
more of a
something,
Venice Beach type
something,
thing, but
something, you effing pig. I heard him yell.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's basically welcome to California.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's yelling at the police officer. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I think that's Gummy from Fletch.
All right.
Guys, I'm on sand right now, baby.
Yeah. Nice. Taking your shoes off, and
is Jackie putting in his turn of the century swimsuit now with the stripes?
Jackie's got his chucks on.
He does. Yeah.
I thought he would have taken his shoes off, but that's okay.
Is it chilly there, Case?
Yeah, you know what? The sand is really cold.
And the water is as well.
Yeah, I think the water's going to be a little freezing, but air temperature wise, I don't know. I feel. Oh, you know what? I can tell you. If you look at my watch. It's 63 degrees.
All right. Wow, that's pretty chilly.
Well, like here this morning.
Same
right?
here, yeah.
Yeah. But man, this was the goal. This is what we set out to do.
Yep.
When I ran over the curb in the parking lot at 7:30 on Monday morning.
But you know, you made excellent time today when you stop and think about it. Most of the goals that you've hit were closer to 11 the past couple of days, and we're just shy of 10 right now. So you're doing great.
Yeah, you know what? Here, Steve, I had anticipated or had hoped to be where I'm going to be 25 minutes ago. That was my goal.
All right.
Was so 9:30 Philly time was to be ankles deep in the Pacific, but so that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
It's not. Can you turn the camera around just a little bit to see the ocean? See where you are?
There you go.
Wow.
All right.
It's a beautiful morning in LA, man. That's so nice. I'm glad you guys got great weather. Really, across the country, you got pretty good weather the whole damn time. A little bit of rain in Ohio or something, I think you said, but most of the rest of the time it's been nice.
Yeah.
You
Pittsburgh, essentially. Yeah.
Okay.
You might catch an early Hasselhoff jog along the beach because of the, This
is not like the Jersey Shore at all, man.
How so?
I mean, you see those
location.
mountains?
Oh yeah, the mountains. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you get a bit of a view, most definitely, when you're on the beach.
It's wild to watch this.
Los Angeles. So, what do you got? About another 100 yards?
Dude, yeah. I said 2 football fields, but
it looks
my
farther.
eyes must have been deceiving me.
It's insanely wide beach. Yeah, Preston.
And my feet are so cold now from this cold thing.
Come on, man. You're almost there.
And we've said that many times. What's that, Case?
You were talking to Bam Bam? He just took his shoes off.
Yeah.
Here you go. Take
How you feeling, Jackie?
I took your advice. I took my brand new chucks off. There was no way I was getting sand in my brand new chucks.
You took them off halfway across the beach, but you took them off.
Yeah. So, Jackie, how does it feel? How does
cold? What's that?
I was going to ask you how it feels to be coming to the end of this drive across the country right now.
My heart is just, what do they say in Dr. Seuss? It's grown 3 times. I'm so honored to be a part of Casey Boy's dream. And I've seen places that, and the Willie Nelson song says, I'll probably never see again. I love it.
That's awesome.
It's honored. It's great.
That's fantastic. Good. Yeah, you guys have had a really good time, and we were hoping for something like that, but you never know what can happen along the way. We weren't sure if you guys would be at each other's throats or anything like that, but it's been a love fest, hasn't it?
I can't believe it. Everyone's like, did you get in any arguments, any fights? No, man. We're like, this should be a TV reality series. It's amazing.
Hey, remember, tell Kyle as you guys are getting, because he's getting video, as you guys are stepping up to the ocean, tell him I said wide angle, Kyle.
But look behind these guys.
The sun's rising.
The sun is coming up over the horizon. I mean, the timing, I know Casey said he wanted to get there a little earlier. The timing of this couldn't be better because the sun is coming up as they're walking into the Pacific Ocean.
It's picture perfect.
It really
Make sure
is.
you're watching on YouTube or streaming because we are doing this live. All right, they're getting really, really close now. They're
that's
probably 30, 40 yards away, maybe less than that.
Roll that porpoise back into the water there, Case.
Okay, so here's the deal. Bam, Bam, put your shoes and put your
We're here.
hand, buddy. Here we go. So here. All right. Bam, Bam, and I are holding hands. No, hold hands. I don't want hands. You can skip. I'm not skipping.
Now they're fighting. They made it this
All
far.
right, guys. About 10 yards away.
Wow.
From reaching our destination. Here we are.
Point down if you can.
3, 2, 1. Here we are.
Yeah.
And they did it? Yeah! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. They are at the end. This journey that has taken 5 days and gone how many thousands of miles, Steve? Total, it's over 2,000 miles as they drove from One Bala Plaza, all the way to Santa Monica, California, and they are now in the water.
It's calculating.
Casey, how does it feel?
You know what? It feels wonderful. Guys, thank you so much for this opportunity. This would have been an amazing thing to do back in June, but, having been able to help be part of the planning process, and this has just been really, really great. And I'm like really, really touched that you guys were doing this and surprising me. And that, what do you point, Jackie Bam Bam? He's such a clown. But it feels like, by the way,
there it is.
The water is actually a lot warmer than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, it is?
Yeah?
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I would say the water's at least in the 60, 70 degree range, maybe even warmer. I'll have to check.
The water's warmer than the sand.
That's usually not the case, so good for you. Everything has worked well. Even the Pacific Ocean warmed up to greet you. So that's fantastic.
Right.
How many? It looks like there's maybe 3 people on this huge stretch of beach besides you guys.
Yeah, I mean, you got to figure it's 7 o'clock in the morning here, so we got a guy over here trying to get some. He's got the metal detector out here. Can you sleep on this beach? Yeah, I don't know, but there's a 10%.
Can we sleep on this
Why?
beach?
You want to go to sleep on the beach? Okay.
Stay an extra day.
That's a great shot of you, Casey. We can see the Santa Monica Pier in the background. It looks beautiful. So that's the famous pier.
Has a Lost Boys kind of vibe to a Case. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Michael,
All right. Well, listen, you guys did it. We're very proud of you. And you know what? Now you can relax and take it easy. And you get to at least get today and most of tomorrow to enjoy while you're in Los Angeles.
Yeah. So we're definitely going to kick back a little bit. Maybe we'll check in with a couple of the guys and the rest of the who do we got? Like Brent Porsche,
Yes.
Jackson, Sarah, those guys. But I'm a little nervous to go past the screaming homeless man.
So go a little party. Go try to take a big loop around.
Swing around if you can.
Preston, 2,405 miles.
2,405 miles, and that's $200,405 from Subaru. That's going to be donated to Camp Out for Hunger, which is fantastic. Thanks, Subaru, for giving us the vehicle, and we thank Marriott for giving these guys places to stay, and thanking Duncan for the food and the coffee along the way. It's been fantastic. I have to cut this off now, guys, because it's we got to do our Yoo-Hoo Loot. It's time for that, so we're going to do it. And we'll check in with you before the show's over, okay? Congratulations! they made it.
Unbelievable.
All right, we got to do this right now, friends. Here we go.
Here it is, MMR's Yoo-hoo Loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
All right, the word is bank. B-A-N-K. You're going to have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways for you to do that. You can text it, the special contest short code number, which is 45911, or you can enter it via the MMR app at WMMR.com. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and each winner gets a call from Beasley, so make sure that you do answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com, and it's sponsored by Horizon Services. 5 chances to win each and every day, but right now, your opportunity to do it, you got 15 minutes, a little less than that, actually. The word is bank, B-A-N-K. Come and get it, my friend.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, focused on being the best at one thing and getting it right every time. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, coming soon to Fairless Hills in the Court at Oxford Valley. One love. Well, a surgery-addicted social media star with some of the largest body modifications in the world may be forced to use a mobility scooter for the rest of her life. Mary Magdalene, who boasts the world's fattest vagina and has extreme butt and breast implants, revealed this week that she could soon be wheelchair-bound. She said, "My boobs are so heavy, I want to buy a mobility scooter."
How? You know what? Who would have thought that all of this work would have ended poorly?
She said, "I am in pain when I walk, but I think people will think I'm trying to get attention and being insensitive."
The last thing she wants to do is appear as if she wants attention.
She admitted that she never requests wheelchairs at the airport out of shame, even though she's left with excruciating pain from having to walk long distances through the terminal. The OnlyFans model has forked out more than $100,000 on plastic surgery over the years. Her breast implants weigh around 10 kilograms combined, and her featured expanders, which allow her to fill it has featured expanders which allows her to fill them with saline whenever she wants via a needle and port in the implant.
Can you effing believe that?
She also has budget butt implants, which she had done in Colombia, and has had 3 separate Brazilian butt lifts on top of that, along with illegal under-the-table silicone injections when doctors refused to perform any further procedures on her. The illegal injections eventually landed her in the emergency room after they started to rot and almost killed her. The heavily tattooed model.
It all seems worth it.
Had her first procedure done at the age of 21 when she was working as a stripper and an escort. And over the years, her surgeries have included brow lift, fat transfers, multiple nose and boob jobs, veneers, liposuction, chin lipo, porcelain veneers, and more. Earlier this year, she had her 4th nose job and cat eye surgery.
Oh, and she's also had LASIK.
And she's almost died during an operation in Colombia to enlarge her vagina. She said, "I had to get 2 blood transfusions. The doctor said I was losing so much blood and turning very pale. He thought that I was going to die." And she explained the podcast procedure, saying that she wanted her nether regions to look inflated so she could have the world's fattest vagina.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Vagina. The next thing is about her mouth, and that's where I got the M from. In April, she revealed that multiple procedures on her lips had left her unable to close her mouth. But her vagina can stay wide open.
Absolutely.
If she wants to.
She can use it as a carport.
And she said, "I got my lip lift, so my mouth was always open." Why? Because it looks a lot sluttier and hotter. And she admitted that she wants to look like a bimbo.
So when you close her vagina, her mouth opens up.
I think that's how it works.
Yeah. Won't she drool if her mouth is always open?
I would think so.
Yeah. Might as well, to complete the absolute disgusting image. It's honestly, it's terrifying the way she looks.
Yep. And she was actually really pretty before all this happened.
She was.
Yeah, it's really strange. A 12-year-old student was arrested after he sprayed a fire extinguisher inside a school bus. Deputies said the student, who attends West Pasco Education Academy in Florida, opened the back door of a moving school bus.
Oh, man.
Yeah, which triggered an alarm to sound. And when the bus driver pulled over to address the alarm, listen to this, the student grabbed the fire extinguisher on board the bus and then began to spray it everywhere.
You delightful scamp.
Video taken by another driver shows the boy grabbing the fire extinguisher from the hood of the parked bus and spraying it at a woman who was scolding him. Deputies said the school bus was forced to stop its student drop-off route for the day. The student was later arrested for disruption of a school function and for theft of a fire extinguisher.
Jesus.
An alligator found in the middle of a Texas road was so large that authorities ended up getting help from a tow truck to lift the reptile into the bed of a pickup truck. That's how big this thing was. Officers responded to a neighborhood on Monday morning after a 12-foot alligator was spotted wandering in the area. Officers arrived. They found a large gator occupying the middle of the road.
I'm big boned.
A specialist wrangler responded to the scene with a pickup truck and was able to capture and restrain the gator. But the police ended up soliciting the help of a tow truck to lift it into the back of it because it was so large.
Insane.
Police said the gator was turned over to local animal control
Look at this thing, Kat.
officials.
Up on the screen here.
Oh my God, it's huge.
Yeah. He's a little pudgy. All right, and then one last story, and we will wrap it up. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with this one. I like this. In Australia, adventurers are traveling in search of a hidden waterfall pool that went viral on social media. However, some locals are warning people about an unseen danger lurking in the waters of the picturesque spot. It's called Woy Woy Waterfall Pool. It lies within the Brisbane Water National Park north of Sydney. Numerous videos and photos of people enjoying the beautiful pool nicknamed the Bathtub can be found online. However, some locals have warned that the water in this man-made swimming pool is not as clean as swimmers might assume. One person said the water comes from a trash disposal nearby.
Get out.
Be careful putting your head underwater. Another said, when you realize that's a sewage outlet. It's a nice spot, but don't swim in it after it rains, as it's linked to runoff and has a lot of fecal coliforms in it.
It's like the Vacation movie.
Yeah.
Where they were bathing in raw sewage.
A waste management facility that shares waterways with the Woy Woy Falls is understood to be located just kilometers away. So you may not want to go swim in the poop falls. And that is what I have in the bizarre file. All right, so you've got about 5 minutes left to enter the word bank. That is our keyword for You Who Loot. So the word again is bank, B-A-N-K. Make sure you enter that now. I'm going to give away our last $50 gift card as we take a break. For Sports and Social at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. They brought great food this morning, classic cheeseburger sliders, and they brought barbecued pork sliders, and it comes with all this really great stuff loaded on it. The nacho bar, the wings, they are fantastic. So we'll take caller number 15 at 215-263-WMMR. And don't miss the Jeremiah Trotter meet and greet, which is going to be this Sunday at Sports and Social in Live. There's going to be autographs, photos with Jeremiah from 12:30 to 1:30. So that is this Sunday at Sports and Social Live at Live Casino Philadelphia. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second, and we'll do the trash music news, lesson question, that stuff up next.
No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you need
that.
to clear up, I'll
At
clean
its
this.
best.
But we got to get this out of here.
All right, we do. And we got to go live on Fox here in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to take a break and come back? Or
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember.
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh, my God. Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the alphorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Coronets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And they were
neither have
also
I.
text coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
That Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a. There you go. Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
no, it's
illegally poached elephants.
Right, and a one, and a two, and a.
They don't have drums, they just have hands. The
How do you
hand
make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
detector.
No. Believe we are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes.
We are.
Let us begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth, to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi. And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Son, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away. Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is, and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time before time, the cleansing ritual was meant to appease the sun during its time of eclipse, to offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the Well of Rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin to begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, in accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the Ancient Ones. She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the well of rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boom ba. Solar eclipse. Solar eclipse.
Ra, ra, ra.
It is done!
Oh, I feel like I'm born anew. It is. Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh my God! All right, so it is. Hopefully, you joined along at our along in the office, dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday and we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy.
State your name.
If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday
thank
today
you, Preston.
and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
We're getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. Really?
Yeah.
This is
the one, the TV commercial.
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Everyone is happy
That
Oh,
is
look
correct.
at this. Kathy, a
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
Slinky,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very
A
nice.
specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my
And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake.
A crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so
All right.
she can look at everything. And
Okay.
And tell us what all you
Darth
see.
Vader,
Yep.
space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek,
Yeah.
a disgusting injury on the foot,
an open wound.
an open wounds, comics, and I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one.
Yeah,
number one.
Sarah
on my
Jessica
This
list.
is your cake of hate.
Wait,
It's a
there's-
hate cake.
Then, and look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I miss
Jessica
one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh, butthole.
a butthole.
This is your
Big this weekend.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I think Kyle's taking the red eye home this evening. And then, but the guys are going to drop the Subaru off at a dealership in LA at some point tomorrow.
It's fantastic. Obviously, when he's back in studio next week, we'll sort of recap and just breathe it all in. But I am stunned at how well it ran, exceeding
I know.
expectations.
Even today with the traffic out there, like that they got
made
there,
it.
they
Yeah.
made it.
Yep. And I love this text that I got that says the camp out is unique, but for my money, this is one of the best weeks of radio I've ever heard anywhere.
I agree.
They said.
We were not I'm not even there, but looking at the car with the disco light, I texted Casey. I was like, I'm having so much fun and I'm not even there.
Yeah. And in a way, I kind of like this way better because, there's a lot. Sitting in a car for that long, I don't care. And the guys are getting along great, and that's terrific. But it will suck the life out of you.
There's another text that says, Casey's Big Adventure was excellent. Should be an annual event. Different members of the Preston and Steve show each year. Different combinations of us.
Right.
That
You
would
and
be
Casey
great.
next year, Kath?
Oh,
No,
dear.
Kathy and Gary Lauer. Kathy and Gary Lauer.
All right, we're going to do today's lesson question, and as a prize, we are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets. They're WW Extreme Rules tickets at the Wells Fargo Center on Saturday, October 8th. And let's see, what are we going to go with here? I'm sorry, I didn't look at these ahead of time, and I sure would have. Which detective helped news anchor Tom Jones in the urinating off a balcony case in Atlanta, Georgia? You think somebody will get this?
Yeah.
All right. Which detective helped news anchor Tom Jones in the urinating off a balcony case in Atlanta, Georgia? That was around 8:08 that this was uttered. Let's see if you know the answer to that. 215-263-WMMR. It's a detective's name that we're looking for. And you had to have been listening.
Yeah.
I'll guess that there's never actually been a detective named this ever in the history of mankind.
Probably not.
All right, let's do the trash while you're calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Modia Opioid Use Disorder. If your loved one is living with opioid use disorder, consider a clinical research study, and you can learn more at Modia, O-U-D, study.com. That's M-O-D-I-A, O-U-D, study.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, lip reader Jackie Press revealing what she believes Prince William said to Prince Harry during a moment at the Queen's funeral on Monday. Press says she's certain William turned to Harry and said the words, "D's nuts."
Hey.
I think that's a stretch. Mama June Shannon is in the hospital after a recent health scare on Wednesday. Apparently, Shannon is in such horrendous shape that doctors at the hospital declared her clinically dead while she was walking in.
Wow.
So that's bad. And finally, a 2009 interview with Maroon 5 singer Adam Levine has surfaced. And in this, he says he always cheats and can't stay monogamous. Levine says that was true for him in 2009, but not since getting married, because now he always cheats and can't stay monogamous. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. We'll see if we do indeed have someone who knows the answer to this question. It is, what is the name of the detective that news anchor Tom Jones got help from in the urinating off the balcony case in Atlanta, Georgia? We will go to Nick and see if we can get the correct answer. Hey, Nick, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Ed. All right, so, Nick, who was the detective?
I believe it was Engelbert Humperdinck.
Yes! Engelbert Humperdinck. Humperdinck. Hang on, Nick. We're going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets for WWE Extreme Rules at Wells Fargo Center on Saturday, October 8th. Tickets are on sale now at wellsfargocenterphilly.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by Apple TV Plus. The greatest beer run ever is in theaters and streaming on Apple TV Plus September 30th. Apple.com/thegreatestbeerrun ever. All right, we're going to start with this. I am interested to hear this. It comes out today. The Red Hot Chili Peppers has a new tribute song to Eddie Van Halen titled Eddie. Ultimate Classic Rock transcribed some of the song's lyrics featured on the Twitter release of the track, tease of the track, which include the lines, "Sailing the Sunset Strip, I'm a bit of a king. Granny would take a trip, I'll be bending the strings. Got hammers in both my hands, such a delight to touch. They say I'm from Amsterdam, does that make me Dutch?" Eddie's going to be featured on the band's upcoming double album, Return of the Dream Canteen, which will be dropping on October 14th, by the way.
Interesting.
Yeah. Queens of the Stone Age will re-release 3 of its albums, including their self-titled 1998 debut, 2013's Like Clockwork, and 2017's Villains. The debut album will be released on vinyl on October 21st, and the later work will follow on December 9th. Quick bit of information about Godsmack. They have released a 12-second teaser for the forthcoming single that they have called Surrender. Just came out yesterday. The new track won't be out till September 28th, so you can do a quick search on that and get the tease. And then finally, this sounds pretty cool, man. Now streaming on Paramount Plus is The Day the Music Died, the story of Don McLean's American Pie. The film, which was directed by Mark Morman and produced by and spearheaded by music veteran Spencer Proffer, features McLean throughout the film discussing both his artistic journey and the creation and life of the famed rock standard. On January 15th, 1972, American Pie topped the Billboard Hot 100 chart for the first week of its month-long run. The song is the origin term, The Day the Music Died, about the February 1959 plane crash that killed Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and J.P. the Big Bopper Richardson, but that's only a small part of what it's about. Appearing in the film are Brian Wilson, Garth Brooks, Weird Al Yankovic, bassist Rob Stoner, and actor Peter Gallagher, who voices the children's book called Don McLean's American Pie, A Fable. And one of the more memorable moments of the film, Richie Valens' sister, Irma, meets with Don McLean prior to his performance at Clear Lake, Iowa's Surf Ballroom, while playing tribute to her brother, Buddy Holly, and the Big Bopper at the last venue that they performed in before the tragic plane crash.
Yeah, I saw the teaser trailers running on the screen here in the studio, and it looks really good. I remember when the song first came out, they were playing it obviously in its radio-friendly version, the much shorter version, but that was a staggering out-of-the-gate hit for Don McLean, and then he had, the Vincent was the other song?
Yes.
2 huge hits, but I mean, it took a while before I heard it in its full length.
Yeah, and it encompasses a lot. There's a lot of symbolism in that song, and so that's why this film, or why they did this, to break that stuff down. The Day the Music Died also spotlights how American Pie has crossed on not only musical genres, but entire cultures, with session footage of Mafio recording a new Spanish/English version of American Pie. So that's on Paramount Plus. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
And there you go. That is what I have in music news for you at this moment in time. All right, so we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. We get to wrap everything up when we return. We'll check in with the guys one more time, unless they have fallen asleep or something like that, which I would not doubt it if they did.
They're probably on the beach and a homeless guy's playing with their feet.
It might be happening as we speak. So we'll come back in a second. Stay with us, my friend.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. Do hereby promise. To being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing, dance, clap, jump, hug, high five, and be silly for the rest of the day and not let anything get me down. And if I frown, I will legally change my name to Dr. Droopyface and move away to a cabin in the mountains where I will operate an ostrich farm and sing songs about cats from outer space. Okay.
He got us.
You don't have to repeat that last part. Just say, let's party!
Let's party!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you today's official Chuck E. Cheese's birthday stars!
Kathy Romano!
Kathy, do you want to do the dance with Chuck E. Cheese?
Okay, what's the dance?
Well, you just have to follow him. That's all.
All right, is there music that we play with this?
Yep, this is it right here.
All right, so here we go with the music now.
Put your hands in the air as you jump up and down.
Okay.
Then you bop side to side, then you turn around. Then give yourself
They're doing everything you hear the song says to do, so
Just give yourself a high five.
clapping hands.
Then you step really high and stomp your feet on the ground. And you wiggle like a worm, wiggle all over town. Then give yourself a high five.
It's amazing.
Give yourself a high five.
She's doing it.
We do the happy dance for whoever it pleases.
That's the whip and nay-nay.
Everyone is happy when we go to Chuck E. Cheese's now. Everybody wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody.
Oh, he's doing the opposite sides. Normally facing the crowd.
Wave your hands. To the left, to the left, to the right.
Lift your top.
To the left, left, and to the right.
Drop your pants.
To the left, to the left, to the right. Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. What's your neighbor? To the left, to the left, to the right.
There you go.
Everybody. To the left, left, and to the right. Everybody now free.
And that's the happy dance for Kathy's birthday this morning.
How can you not find that fun? And I'm still upset that they're reducing the animatronic characters. I always loved that band.
I know you did. You were definitely a fan.
I mean, well, Chucky and I need to talk after this.
I would like to see Kathy eat the butthole on the
Honestly, in some cultures, that means you're going to have good luck for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just cut the butthole out and eat it.
And eat it, sure, it's fine, whatever.
Cut the butthole out now and eat it. Cut the butthole out now and eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just give you a spoon.
I mean, yeah, at this point, it really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
I'll eat them.
She's going to eat them. Say it. Eat the butthole or eat the snot. Eat the butthole or eat the snot.
I'd rather...
Eat the snot?
No, the butthole.
Eat the snot now instead of the butthole.
Do you want me to...
The songs are easy to write, right?
Yeah. Do you want me to take a scoop of the butthole for you?
Yeah.
Do I mean, okay.
Yeah, scoop the butthole out.
I'll scoop it.
You got it?
Yeah, let her scoop it.
Let me scoop the butthole.
And it was at that point when I scooped the butthole.
Yes.
What?
How did Magneto get here?
It was at that moment I scooped the butthole.
All right, so Kathy is now
Cutting the butthole out.
cutting the butthole out.
At the age of 39, Kathy scooped her first butthole.
And let's get video of her eating the butthole. And there it is.
Yes! Tarantula.
That was very special. Tarantula, yes. All right.
This is very wonderful. Any of these kind of party things with Chucky here and everything.
Are these pictures edible?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they're made of
should be.
asbestos.
Why, does it feel weird in your mouth? There might be a film on top of it.
Yeah, sure is.
No, the texture is just different than what you're used to.
No,
Like kind of choke you different?
No, it's completely edible.
Here, try the snot.
Oh. How's that butthole feeling?
Yep, tastes
All right.
delicious.
That's wonderful. Rachel Ray also has birthday today. Rach is
She keeps going.
49, and that show continues. I can't believe that.
I was just watching the end of it last night, yesterday in the office, and that's an Oprah production.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah, Rachel Ray's an Oprah
Was she-
discovery.
Did she kind of come from Oprah's show?
I think so.
No, she was she was on Food Network first.
Oh, okay.
And then Oprah realized she loved her.
Okay.
And then kind of took her under her wing and then created this show for her and all that stuff. But she was on Food Network well before she got on Oprah's radar.
Okay.
She had this show called 1 Minute Meals. I used to watch it. It was not 1 Minute Meals.
Yum-o.
30-minute meals.
1 minute.
It's an old microwave.
What is this?
Program
It's hot water. More hot water, please. This is delish. What is this? Glass of milk. Delish.
How long did it take you to make that?
1 minute.
It was actually about 41 seconds.
Right. We ballpark it. Man is admitted to punching his girlfriend in the face after she turned down his marriage proposal. Andre Pavel had splashed out an engagement ring, a bunch of flowers to surprise Andrea Nagy with the at her workplace.
With the at her workplace.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, pig Latin there.
But when she replied no, he lost his temper and he hit her in the face.
Would you make me the happiest man on earth? No.
Knocked her to the ground, left her with significant injuries.
No.
After being arrested, Pavel, who has no previous convictions, told police officers that he was upset by the rejection.
I was a little upset.
Now the defendant has been banned from contacting his victim for a year after pleading guilty to assault by beating.
But maybe she'll think it over now that he's beaten her.
The Justice Center heard Pavel and Ms. Nagy had been in an intense relationship for 3 months and had moved in together before hitting a rocky patch.
Since you came into my life 3 months ago, it's been the best time of my life. Would you be my wife? No.
Pavel proposed to Miss Nagy, but she said no, and he punched her in the face.
You're like an angel. You make me a better man. I was lost before you. Would you be my wife? No.
Okay.
He didn't kill her.
I didn't realize we're live on the air right now. And you're just dropping F-bomb. Yes.
Oh,
Did y'all
God.
do it?
Oh, no.
We didn't hear it.
Oh, the whole empire crumbles.
Well, explain where you are.
I mean, hello. Oh, Preston looks like he's about to take a nap. You have to get so close to the camera. Preston, hello.
Hi,
We're
Todd.
at Todd Glass's house right
Hey,
now.
well, there it is. There it is.
I mean, why don't we show it off here a little bit? Hold on.
That's-
Is this your bedroom or the studio?
I can't tell what's going on.
That's a nice setup, Todd. Todd, I see you. You'll do your musings. You look out that window behind you, and then you interview the chair. All of that stuff. Yes, I'm very familiar with this. That's a very solid setup.
Thank you. Hey, look at this, guys. I hopped. Oh, shit. You got to
Dude,
He keeps cursing.
Sorry. I'll remember now. Preston, I'm sorry. I have a boot on my foot, and I hopped out here to turn this up. I was ready. He goes, "Oh, we'll be here at 7." So I woke up at 6. I was like excited, like it was Christmas, and I hopped back here, and I'm here. I even played them in with music. Can we show them?
Do it.
We can't. Here's the deal, and I feel even worse right now because Preston's got to go. He's got an appointment that he's got to go
Oh,
to.
I totally understand. I'm glad that you guys stopped by.
Yeah.
How are you?
Well, quickly, Todd, how did you injure yourself?
Oh, should I use this? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
microphone.
it's not a good story. I thought I honestly ran over like a Bigfoot or something. But I pulled over. I was freaking out. I ran over like this old guy, and then I was like, of course, getting out of there quick before the cops show up like lunatics, and I sprained my ankle running from the cat. It's a long story.
So
anyway.
It was a hit and run.
You ran over a homeless guy, got out, and in your furor to get out of there before the cops nailed you for it, you injured yourself. Todd, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
Thank you. You get it. Hey, by the way, I'm microphone jealous. I just got these new microphones because everyone's got nice mics. You can't.
No, it's really good. It sounds like you're across a field, so they were worth the money.
Oh, shut.
Well, listen, Press, I know you need to go, so we're going to wrap it up here. But our first goal in mind was to get to the Pacific Ocean, which we did.
Yes.
Second goal in mind was to get to Todd Glass's house.
Yes.
Which is something we were able to do just about 5 minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
And so this trip across country has been a success. Thank you, Todd, for getting up.
Yeah. Well, we have just a couple of minutes to play with. I hate to just rush in and say hi, Todd, and then goodbye, Todd. But Todd, so you knew these guys were driving all the way across the country. Have you ever taken a drive like that? I mean, being a comedian, you have to travel all over the place. But have you ever driven from sea to shining sea?
I did years ago. I did like a lot of colleges. Like I think it was like 75 in 1 year, and I drove. Well, I didn't do it. I was afraid to drive myself. So I had like my friend's little brother. He just graduated college and took a year off. And I drove from, place to place to place. And it was, it was fun. We had this one idea. We were going to get cigars and smoke them, driving with the windows open. We have our cigars puffing away. Thought that would be a good idea. We got them. We puffed them for about literally a mile. Our mouth tasted like... We pulled over. I swear, we got mouthwash. We're gargling on the side of the road. Forget it.
So, with your injury now, how long before you're going to be able to get back out and perform?
I want to tell you the truth. Oh, I'm going to perform. I get it off on Wednesday. It's 6 weeks. It's it's a pain. For any of your listeners that use crutches, you don't know that you have to use them. Everything's a big deal. Yeah. So 6 weeks, and then 5 days after I get them off, I go to the Vermont Comedy Club and perform for the first time in 6 weeks.
Excellent.
Guys, he had his Achilles severed to take the bone spur in his ankle, so they had to sever his Achilles in order to fix this.
So when that homeless guy was in the death throes, did he cut you with a blade or what happened?
No, it's a long story, but everything's all right. The cop said that I'm doing something. I think you believe there's a scene where anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel good now, and I'm coming back to Philadelphia in February.
Oh, awesome. We will be thrilled to have you back in the studio. It'll be great to see you. Yeah.
And you know what? I miss everybody there. I'm sorry. I heard about what happened to Kathy, and she had a good life.
Todd,
You know what happened? Todd, did you hear the story? Some guy ran over her.
No way. No way.
And
It just
before
kept
the
going.
police, it just kept going.
Oh my God!
And that guy's name was Doogie Horner. Doogie Horner, right?
Hey, listen, I'm going to do something, Preston. You're going to love me for this. I have never done this in the history of the show.
All right.
But guess what?
What?
We got to go, everybody.
He's got wrap-up music. Wrap-up music, yeah.
I'll see you later, guys.
It's wonderful to see you, Todd, and it's great that you guys made it, Preston. And you're playing in it. Is this a charity thing?
No, it's a tournament.
Oh,
it's like a club tournament. So I've been. It's been on the books for 6 months.
And you're representing to Make-A-Wish.
I have to go. No, it's just it's a big deal. No, I have a partner that I'm playing with, and I can't let him down. So that's
Did you win money in it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's why we're rushing.
No, it's because it's been in the books for 6 months, and I have a partner, and I've committed to doing this.
And they've already started playing.
Yeah.
Yes,
What?
please.
We got to go. All right. See you later. I love you. I understand. You guys, good. You're always great. Love you all.
Love you,
All right,
Todd.
love you. Casey, congratulations. You did it! You and Jackie and Kyle, and you guys, I'm sure you'll be doing some social media, Instagram lives and stuff like that as you're out there, right?
Oh, absolutely. Jackie has some hot spots that he wants to hit.
Yeah.
He wants to go play Pac-Man where Lemmy used to drink whiskey, and we're going to hit the sunset. We're going to go rainbow, sunset strip. We're going to watch the sunset tonight over the Pacific. We're going to get a lot. We're going to squeeze a lot into these next 2 days.
Go to Barney's Beanery, the classic rock and roll restaurant.
I'm going to go to Big Kahuna Burger. That's where I'm going to go.
All right.
Those don't exist.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it.
But you can go to In-N-Out or Fat Burger and get those.
Oh, my God.
That's Todd Glass on the side.
It's appropriate that he's rapping with Todd.
Fair enough. All right, congratulations. But yes, follow these guys on social media. Go to PrestonandSteve.com. You see all the links there, but they're going to continue. They'll be there today, all day, and tomorrow as well. But job well done. You guys did. Thank you, Todd. We love you,
Todd.
See you later, man. All right, and there you go. It's in the books. Casey's Big Adventure is done and done and done. That was so much fun.
All right.
So much good stuff happened that whole time.
Now you have to bring Jackson on.
Yep. No, let's talk to Brent Porsche.
Hey, good morning. Happy Friday, everybody.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, thanks. That was a great week of radio and entertainment with the boys, for sure.
A lot of fun. They had a great time. Great pictures and video.
Amazing.
All kinds of good
Great
stuff.
collection,
So.
yeah.
All right, you ready for letter day?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
The letter Y is in yes, they made it.
All right, and we now take caller number 8 at 215-263-WMMR to see if you know that 5-lettered word. Call now because we have a prize ready to go. Before we find out what Brent has going on real quick, I want to thank Hari Kondabolu.
I know, and he knows.
Kondabolu.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody.
Yeah, Hari. He's great. It was so good to see him again. He's at Helium Comedy Club tonight, tomorrow, at 2 shows each night, so make sure you check him out. And then it was such a treat to have Larkin Poe here. Yeah. We had Rebecca and Megan, the sisters, and they performed, and they were incredible. And they're huge fans of Jackie Bam Bam, so they got to spend some time talking to him. It was wonderful. And they are playing at the Outlaw Music Festival, which is tonight in Camden. So if you're going to see a great show, especially if you check out them. What's going on your program today?
On the program today, funny you mentioned the Outlaw Music Fest. I'm going to do a block of some of the bands that are going to be performing there this evening, including Willie, Chris Stapleton, and Larkin Poe. And speaking of Larkin Poe, Rebecca is married to Tyler Bryant from Tyler Bryant and the Shakedown.
Right.
And he just emailed me. He was down in Nashville listening to the show and thought it was great, the performance and everything. So he says hi to you guys.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. Firefly Fest is also this weekend down in Dover. So we're going to be playing some bands that are going to be highlighting down there. It's Bruce's 73rd birthday today, so we're doing a block of Bruce. One more pair of tickets to the Killers. Of course, another shot at $1,000 with our Yoo-Hoo Loot coming up at noon. And we got the coffee break with the presidents and Mr. Edmonds standing by.
That is chock full. It's a big program. All right, we're going to go over to the phones and try to get a winner. We're going to go to Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo.
Hey, mister.
What did he say?
Hey, mister.
Oh, hey, that was it. He missed her.
I love that.
All right, Jimbo. We'll be even more excited if you give us the word of the week.
Roadie.
You got it, Jimbo.
Nice job, Jimbo. We're going to give you $500, plain and simple. All right, my man?
Love the Baxter.
Yeah, the Baxter.
I'm giving out money.
Congratulations, Jimbo. $500 from the Baxter for you. The Baxter is by far the most convenient and affordable way to help with your home cleanup. Go buy it at any home improvement store, fill it, and simply schedule your collection, and it's gone. Clean it up with the Baxter, a dumpster in a bag. I want to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. Acme, the official grocery store of the Preston and Steve Show. Also brought to you today by Modia Opioid Use Disorder. If you have opioid use disorder, visit ModiaOUDstudy.com. That's MODIAOUD study.com. And also brought to you by Trinity Rehab, with locations all over, now open in King of Prussia. Trinity-rehab.com. Next week, listen who's going to be on the show. Dane Cook is going to be on the program. Charlie Manuel.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So cool.
And Adina Menzel will
Love
be
her.
joining us. Yeah. So that's just to start it off. We'll see who else we get next week. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great weekend. And thank you to Marissa for being my right-hand gal over here throughout the week while Casey's been gone. We'll see you, gang. Bye-bye.